Good timing, I say. Hey, what's up, StarCraft fans? It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Today it's going to be number 57. What is up, Dollaville and Grant J? Thanks for showing up today. We got ourselves some excellent replays, as always. Yeah, sorry about the loud door squeak. I think I need to, I don't know, oil the hinges or WD the hinges, WD-40 the hinges, not WD. WD-40, why is that the number here? I don't know, but hey, what is up, Pollzit? Thanks for following me out on Pollzit. Again, trying to get 100 followers here on Pollzit in the next 2 days. We already have 94, so we don't have to get all of them. Don't need 100. Let's see. Ah, Craig. Craig, thanks for following me, dude. I am following you as well. And what's up, Crimney? How's it going? Dollaville did a find Falcon Paladin in a Waldo situation here. Is Waldo an international thing? I think it's in Canada, but I don't know if it's in like the Philippines or Malaysia or South Africa or something. Let me know if you know. Diet Coke or Coke Zero. Looks like Coke Zero is winning. Diet Coke has 0% of the vote, and I'm a heretic who's like either is winning the poll. So, interesting stuff here. Yeah. Yeah. So, we're going to create a poll really fast here. Let's see. I mean, it is an international audience, but let's go fake Christmas tree or real Christmas tree. We're going to grab a Christmas tree image off of the internet here just for this real quick. Christmas tree, and it's like, dude, would you like to buy a Christmas tree? And absolutely not. I would not like to do that. So that one, a little bit fuzzier. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Pollzit, Christmas tree. Vote now. Real. Fake. Rake. Fake. I do not care. We're going to run it through Christmas. So let's give it a, like a 9-day run. Put it both on StarCraft 2 and Brood War. Toss it up. Fake Christmas tree or real Christmas tree. What's up, Kylan? How you doing, sir? How you doing? So things are good here for Falcon. He's been reading The Wind and the Truth. It's been really good. I don't know if I've been talking about the concept of that. This book is kind of a massive therapy session for every one of the main characters in it. Like, everybody's dealing with trauma in some way. Everybody's dealing with bad stuff that's happened to them, bad stuff they've done maybe, how to get through it, how to develop some ways to get through it, what you can do when you find yourself in a terrible situation. It's interesting. It's very interesting the way that it's been presenting its story. It's a very modern story that way, right? In 2024, to present our heroes as, you know, flawed, but also discussing ways we can deal with that. So, anywho, what is going on with Twitch? There we go. Twitch is back. Twitch did a bit of a weird thing, but we're back now. It's okay. So, let's grab a replay. I'm not going to tell you how long it is because that kind of ruins the suspense of how long it is. So, let's go. Ooh, yeah. Snow and Barracks on Circuit Breakers. It is a 2020 replay. So, about 4 years old now. Not as old as some of the stuff we did yesterday, which a lot of it was from 2008, 2009. But this is not quite a modern replay. That's all right. Bottom left, it is a teal Protoss player. It's Snow. Not quite the monster at this stage in his career that he is today. And in the top left, it's Barracks, who hasn't quite broken into that level that he'd like to be. The level of Snow, right? Incredibly well-regarded, well-accomplished player. Maybe they haven't won an ASL yet. Maybe they haven't won an SSL yet. But they're still extra fantastic. And still somebody that people need to watch out for. So let's see if anybody wants to make a prediction. It's early yet, I know. but we'll give it a try here anyway. I know how to spell Barracks. I'm certainly competent enough to spell the name Barracks out here. Hey, Nemo Noom. Want a piece of me, boy? On Twitch, no one cares about StarCraft. I mean, I don't know about that, Kylan. You look at somebody like Artosis, who gets 1,000 viewers every time he streams StarCraft Brood War. I mean, that's not anything compared to the giant Twitch channels that get, 10,000 viewers, 20,000 viewers. But, it's something. Something for sure. Twitch does seem to be maybe a place for newer games. He is Artosis, that's true. How's it going, Hashim? How was your day? So, no crazy opening here from Snow. Got himself his Cybercore, got himself his gate. Neat, potato, neat. Barracks coming up, Factory coming up for expansion too. From Barracks. Barracks is making his Barracks. He loves his Barracks. He always makes a Barracks. I mean, that's because you can't win a game of StarCraft without a Barracks unless you worker rush, which is not a viable strategy and not something that really happens all that much, except maybe in 2v2s. Maybe you can kind of pull it off in a small 2v2 scenario. Dragoon chasing Steve the SCV around. And PD the probe here, trying to see if there's an expansion yet. No, but there could be one coming up inside the main, and there is, in fact, one coming up inside the main. Robotics facility getting tossed up here, too. Got working on siege mode. Interesting. Siege mode first. Hey, what's up, Lod? How do you say her name? Lodslaw West. A Western spy. A Western spy, but we are in the West. Are you spying upon us from the West for the West? I'm very confused. But hey, thanks. Thanks for the kind words. Glad you appreciate the stream and the videos. Kylan's like, I got 450 Falcon chips. Heck yes, you probably do. All I gotta do is watch the Falcon Paladin out on Twitch and earn Falcon chips you can use to bet on matches like this one we're watching right now. Still got 3 minutes left on that bet. Come out to Twitch. Come out and follow. Come out and use your Prime sub out there. What is up,
This is for me getting second place in FFA 2 days ago. You better watch it, RJB. Just kidding, man. Leave me alone on our next FFA, lol.
Hashim. Thank you for the super chat and awesome for the TTS there too. Yeah, congratulations getting second place on that free-for-all on Falcon's Deep Freeze. Dragoon push coming in from the south from Snow. Yeah, RJB. Hey, Baron Starker. We usually are spying on Polish streamers. Ah, interesting. Or are you Polish streamers who are spying? I think that's, yeah, spying Polish streamers. That makes more sense. Makes more sense, Baron Starker. Spy will never tell you he's a spy. Well, then I guess you're not a spy then, because your name has Western Spy in it. Anyway, Dragoon pressure is hard when there are siege tanks here and here and here, so we're just going to contain a little bit. Get a third base down here at this minerals-only situation. Perhaps. Got a quick armory coming in, too. Guess what he's worried about? Reaver shenanigans. Vulture's getting a bit of a run-by here. Dude, that probe's going to die. Okay, Vulture decided not to kill that probe out of some weird... Dude, 4 kills on that Vulture. Dude, this one's got 4 kills. Are you kidding me? 5 kills. 6 kills on that Vulture. 34 to 41 workers in favor of Barracks. On fire, Barracks. Great opening. A little bit of Vulture shenaniganry. Snow not quite ready for it. Again, this is like a 2020-2021 replay. So, I mean, that is not exactly snow right now, right? Got an observatory, got a robotics facility, obviously. Let's see if he goes for any of them Reavers here at the 8-minute mark. Lucky Noob says, I have 23,000 Falcon chips. Heck yes, you do. You've been watching the channel for a really, really long time, which I appreciate. Factory. And then a $7.99 Saudi RoyaL super chat. On your face, Wyhas. Ooh, talking smack about RJB and about Wyhas today. Hashim is feeling spicy. The spice flows with him. 6 o'clock base coming in from Snow. Everything is looking good there. Gate. No sign of the robotic support bay that we all kind of want out of Snow. But, you know, can't make Reavers in every single game. Players will expect it, and then they'll be ready for it. And they'll have more opportunities to practice against Reavers. And then your Reaver play falls out of fashion and it goes away from the meta. Is that true, though? Ah, Kylan got 11,000 Falcon chips. Nice. You were in the middle of net worth among your friends. Oh, is that what they say? I mean, statistically, you're going to be in the middle of the net worth among your friends. You're not going to be the richest or the poorest. If you have enough friends, it's hard to be one or the other. So you're probably going to be in the middle statistically. Citadel of Adun getting fired up. Get them Zealot legs upgrade. Fantastic. And so far, Barracks, 3 base in it. Siege tanks up. Working on a +1 attack thanks to that armory. Also, not so much going after any anti-air, right? Does scan and notice this base exists, recognize it is defended, so the vultures can't just jump down there and kill every probe here immediately. A forge down here, it's a fun place for it, right? Is that his only forge? That's his only forge. He has not made any cannons yet, and as a result, Barracks is jumping in here, murking his probes. Dude, that is a late forge, Snow. Yeah, this is, you know, I've said this a lot, well, a few times, but I do feel like Rain and Snow were about the same player for about a decade. They were both really good Protoss players, right? They were both fantastic in their own right. None of them really had broken into the elite status at all. None of them had really done enough to differentiate one from the other. And then Snow ascended, and Rain's kind of still Rain. I like Rain, but Rain's Rain, right? So this is, I think, the stage of the time, the stage of his career for Snow where he's basically Rain. Which, again, not an insult. Rain is great. Rain is very good. But he's not Snow. Science facility being built over here, maybe for not being scouted purposes. 4th base coming in from Barracks. Why is he not landing it? There you go. Land the gosh darn thing. Yeah, Sheem is in a good mood. Glad to hear it. Lucky noob. Not all Protoss. Like, different Protoss have different play styles, but I just felt like Rain and Snow played the exact same way in their games. No differentiating anything from how they do things. And now there is. Now Snow has differentiation in that he's awesome, and that especially his Reaver Micro is awesome. So that's how it changed. Anywho, we got upgrades for the Dragoons yet? Absolutely not. That Forge over here is working on a +1, but it showed up at 10 minutes. So Zealot leg upgrades coming in. Vultures, once again, getting more probe kills just because there's no cannon defense at this base. There's now cannon defense at the 6 o'clock. There's now defense at the natural. There are no cannons in the main, so a drop inside the main of Vultures would be pretty gosh darn effective here by Barracks, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th base coming up. Minerals only. +1 attack is done for the Mechy Mech. Oop. Let's scan, check for carriers. No carriers. The Cybercore is quiet. Let's listen to it. Definitely quiet. Okay, no carrier transition coming in here from Snow. Getting Storm, macroing up. Basically, we're just going to max out, and then the Terran's going to come for you off of 4 bases. 4 bases here, and +1 attack. Working on +2. It's almost done. This is dangerous for Snow all of a sudden. But you can just do what Gwem cheated yesterday or the day before. Can't remember. The days all run together in my head as I get older. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can take 10 bases against Scan. Let Scan get up to that 3-base play, and then crush him in the long run. What did I say about Vulture drops in the main? Well, it could have been good, except there were Dragoons ready to intercept, and there was a cannon here too, so never mind. Nice job by Snow anticipating the potential of the drops. Shutting it down quite nicely. Another scan. And this Vulture stuff, you know, sometimes it's effective, sometimes it's not, but you kind of got to get out there and do it. If you're a Terran in a TVP, right? You want to get out there, kill those probes. 78 to 66 does not happen from Barracks' perspective unless you manage to kill a bunch of probes by running around like a crazy person and attacking those expansions, right? That's what you got to do. Okay, Spider Mine almost takes down a Dragoon, knocks him down to 50 hit points. Ooh, ha, ha, ha. SCB's like 50 hit points. That's 90% of my hit points. What are you talking about? Goliath's finally being added in. He figures there's got to be something, and there it is. There are shuttles with High Templar in them, shuttles with Zealots in them, right? You can't just, these days, you used to be able just to go tank Vulture in this matchup, and you'd be fine. But now, every Protoss player is introducing some kind of flying unit into their composition, whether it's going to be the shuttles, whether it's going to be the Arbiters, whether it's going to be carriers. Maybe we'll see scouts from a crazy Protoss player at some point in this matchup. But, yeah, you want to have the anti-air. If all you've got are siege tanks and the Vultures, you're going to have a bad time. Nice pick off on a tank. Again, any tank that dies is a massive victory. That clump, yeah, trying to split up there. Nice storming up that high ground. That's fantastic stuff. Is there enough Dragoons to win this? Maybe. Spider Mines doing their best here. 2 High Templar sitting here. Not enough energy for a storm. Reinforcements from south, or from the south, come up here from Snow. D-Matrix on a siege tank. Dies almost immediately anyway. Great storm on these clumped up siege tanks. Get them, Snow. Okay, so Snow engaging very well here. High Templar gets killed. I think he stormed his own shuttle into oblivion there. I mean, they're cheap, but still. How's it going, Daniel? We've got Zealots on the way. 12 Zealots at a time from Snow. 164 supplies from him. He's still down 78 to 66 workers, but the man has expanded all down this bottom third of the map. He probably doesn't want to expand to this or this just because tanks perched on those ramps will murder those bases indiscriminately and without remorse. EMP coming in. He says, all right, those storms were pretty good. I guess I could get EMP for my science vessels that I do totally have out on the map right now because I D-Matrix something earlier. So we could definitely have the D-Matrix. Let's go ahead and get ye old EMP out here too. Might try to expand up here, honestly, rather than taking this side base. Yeah, Vulture says, I'm not shocked there's not a base there. Ah, that's great news. Western Spy. Glad to hear my videos helped you that way. You know, that's what I try to do. I try to give you guys excellent content every day with StarCraft so that you can be entertained. And, you know, maybe some people have said, help them get through some tough times. Glad you found an even better job. That's fantastic. That's really good. Is it in the same industry? Just, I mean, you don't have to, like, tell me what it is or anything, but was it in the same industry you got a better job, or did you have to switch industries to get a better job? I'm always curious about people who find better jobs after getting laid off. Okay, I mean, these Vultures have +2 attack. They are aggressive against these Dragoons, man. Zealots coming up, trying to save the day. Look how much punishment these Dragoons can take. They've got a +1 armor upgrade, too, which is really, really helping. Left side base is up for Barracks, though. Dude, Barracks. Barracks is expanding pretty impressively for a Terran in a TVP. Let's see. We're heading up for the, maybe for the 12 o'clock, rather. But look at this wall. Dude, that's an insane wall here out of our guy Barracks. I mean, Zealots did break through pretty quickly, but yeah, it took a second. They all died. None of the tanks died. If there wasn't that wall there, I think a lot more of those tanks went down. Maybe one or maybe even two of them. Ooh. So yeah, bottom third belongs to Snow. Where's he going to go? Right? From here, what does he do? Is he going to try? He's got to go for this top right corner if he can do it, but this is a lot of tanks, man, and going to go for the concave attack. Here comes Snow storming in. Target firing down. Wow, what a great engagement here from Snow. Takes out every single siege tank there. The reinforcing tanks from the top side are getting picked off as well. Got 2-1-1 upgrades on those Zealots. 2-1-1 upgrades. Pretty good against 2-1. Pretty even across the board there, but man, Spider-Man's getting laid in the face of that terrible engagement. Sure, we stormed some of these SCVs, I guess. 78 to 75 total workers in favor of Barracks. Not as big of an advantage. That's what I'm trying to say, as it was previously. Another tank dies to the Psi Storm. I always had a thought as a kid that if it's Psionic Storm, it means it's like mental, right? It's a psychological attack. I thought that maybe it would make more sense if Psi Storm only worked on biological units. Because, like, if it's Psi Storm and it's psychological, why would it kill a siege tank? You know what I mean? Just gotta toss that out there. SCVs. I guess maybe you could kill the dudes inside the tank and then they self-destruct the siege tank. I guess you could see it that way. Same industry, different branch. Servers than the networking. Okay. That makes sense, Western Spy. That's cool. Well, I'm very happy to hear that for you, man. I know it's tough out there, and I'm always happy to hear success stories, so that's great. This 9 o'clock base of Barracks is forcing a lift. SCVs retreating and getting murdered. 79 to 61 workers. Dude, Snow crushed that first army, came in and took down the 9 o'clock next. And suddenly he's up 195 to 173 supply. He's maxed out. Barracks is moving out across the map with vultures. More vultures. Doesn't have as many tanks as he would probably want to have, but that's the nature of the show. What's up, Chase? Yeah, doing great today. All the vultures come down and say, we are +3 vultures. You do not scare us. Cannons, and bam! So many probes just died. Still 72 to 60. Snow losing some probes, but still has a whole bunch ready to rock here. Yeah, and he was trying to expand up the top right, Snow was, but vultures found that one too. Looking oh so handsome in their orange jumpsuits that cover them head to toe. Just the exact kind of performance wear that you are going to have in the Kaprulu sector in the year 2500. I think that's what it is, right? When StarCraft is set in the Kaprulu sector, is it 2500? Something like that. Oh, gosh, it's eating. Okay, that was a High Templar. Maybe that just died to a Spider Mine. Don't want to be doing that, Snow. Come on. A little bit sloppy. Archons. Oh, Archons. Like, you can try to cover this base. Not going to work out for you, though. Yeah, no. No. Vultures busting down the net. Cancel the Nexus. Oh, no. They killed it. An attack into the 12 o'clock base. 190 to 165 supply. Barracks is up all of a sudden in overall army supply. I don't know where it is. I guess it's all sitting over here. It basically is. Not defending this base, though. EMP. Science Vessel has a giant clumped EMP here. High Templar. Catching an EMP would be nice. He's going to have Storm in about, like, 7 seconds. So you got to watch out for that. Is Spanish hard for me? I've never really tried to learn Spanish, Daniel, but I don't know. I don't think it's hard for me. Yeah, so this Nexus dies. Once again, kind of stuck on the bottom third of the map is Snow. This is amazing.
Just bombed an interview. I got to stop pretending I am Gordon Gekko and prepare for them, lol.
Oh no, Wyhas. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I've always kind of felt like faking it till you make it. Not a bad strategy, but also, yeah, I guess you should prepare a little bit. Thanks for the super chat. Brian has the reading there today, as obviously, and he probably will be for a while. All right, man. Pushing into this 12 o'clock. No Zealots remain, but there's only Goliaths and Vultures here. So this 12 o'clock base is in a lot of trouble. Pushing down south, however, on the counterattack is our guy, Barracks. Can he do the thing? He's Spider-Mined up. The Zealot wave. He's got to endure that one. Okay, the Psy Storm wave coming in next. Great storms with only one storm on each of that clump of tanks. It takes two. It takes two, baby. It takes two, baby. It takes two. SCV is running for it. Once again, workers running for their lives, getting murdered by enemy combatants, which is against the Geneva Conventions, which don't exist in the Kaprulu sector in the year 2055. 2,555? Can't remember. 12 o'clock base down. Counterattack on the other side. Maybe going to take down an entire Nexus. While we are at it, Ob's checking to make sure this base exists. Zealot runs in to trigger every Spider-Mine in this location. No, can't quite pull that one off. It is not looking good for Snow. Loses another Nexus. Does force a lift off of the command center, though, so that's okay. We got 174 to 164 supply. Snow is up. A lot of that is workers, though. And so his ability to deal with this army is maybe a little bit shut down, unsieging the tanks. Vultures and Goliaths coming to deal with that small group of Zealots. High Templar ready to storm up. Ready to storm up once that siege happens. Bam! Storm one. Tanks down. There's Zealots eating some of that storm as well. High Templar getting picked off. Good target firing on those vultures. Excellent, excellent stuff. Tanks sieging up again. Dragoons trying to pick off those tanks. Can't quite do it. Not enough to do that one. Ooh, is he going to try to expand down here? This is where he evacs some of his probes. He's evacing more of his probes. The 6 o'clock base is going to die. This is a crazy PvT. Holy smokes. All right, so Zealots trying to jump on these tanks as they usually do. They do take one of them down. 2 of them down, yes. More Protoss coming in from the backside, and this attack does get cleaned out, but the Nexus at the 6 o'clock is gone because +3 siege tanks were attacking them quite effectively. Okay, re-landing the 12 o'clock. This is the saving grace of Terran. If you're under attack, you can grab a base from another base and land it there, or if your original base didn't die, replace it with the original base. Aha! Unfortunately for Protoss, can't do that. Gotta actually spend the money for a new Nexus, which hurts at this stage of the game. It is 2,500. Okay. 2,500 to 2,501. Very good. That's what I thought it was. I'm glad to see my brain hasn't completely fallen out of my head yet. Thank you, White House. Coming up the right side. Oh, gosh. Zealots. Ow! Man, Zealots, amazing. Daniel says, Spanish is hard for all English speakers. Doesn't seem to have to be. I don't know. I've always heard that as far as for English speakers, learning Spanish is one of the easiest languages to learn, at least according to the experts. So I'm surprised to see, maybe anecdotally you're seeing a lot of English speakers struggling with Spanish, but seems doable. 12 o'clock base under attack again. This is, or yeah, enough siege tanks here to rebuff that attack. As Snow's got to fall back here. 164 to 140 supply. It's getting tense. You're on both sides. Production tab is hot and heavy for Snow. Barracks producing absolutely nothing. There we go. Just fired up a round of Vultures and Goliaths here. He's pretty set on tanks, he feels. He's got the left side base back. He's got the 12 o'clock base back. So, 2 mining bases. Snow's been mining pretty happily from these bottom right corner bases for the entire game. Just really mostly worried about the bases towards the bottom left, which are the older ones, and therefore not as big of a deal. Yeah, Romance languages in general are going to be easier for English speakers to learn because of all the cognates. I mean, gendered language is an annoying thing for English speakers to try to figure out, which Spanish and French both have. So, not interested in learning that, to be honest with you, but Esperanto. Esperanto is the answer. Should be the international language. It's kind of like Spanish, but it gets rid of all the stupid stuff like gendered language, gendered nouns. Like, why does a table have to be a male or a female? Doesn't make any sense. And super annoying to try to remember. Snow on the counterattack. Yes, Snaildy, I have. It's been a while, though. It's been a couple years since I've done it, but 100% have made that happen. Okay, Dragoons marching down on a Goodney Matrix on a Vulture. Kind of a weird target for that. He dies almost immediately anyway. And is there enough by way of Dragoons to do this? Kind of. I'd go 12 o'clock. I don't know about marching in here, but 12 o'clock, I guess he doesn't have any Zealots to do that. Right side base. Okay, Snow being the danger man. He's going to go ahead and try to expand to the 3 o'clock on a map where Terran exists, and he has a whole bunch of tanks. Grant J says German might be easier. Oh, okay. I've never heard somebody say German might be easier for an English speaker to learn than French or Spanish, but hey, you know, if that's been your experience or that's what you've heard, I'm not going to say no to that. Yeah, like I said, this has been scouted. Tanks exist. They're probably, yeah, going to make a move on it now. Just because this is such an easy base to take down. Dragoons sharking around the middle of the map. I don't know if Grant J is trolling. Grant J seems like a stand-up internet citizen who would not possibly troll the Falcon Paladin channel. Not even close. I think it's just an opinion. Okay, 12 o'clock under attack. Also, Snow maybe trying to make a move over here at the 9 o'clock, but Barracks seems pretty well defended in both of these locations. Siege tanks with 3-2 upgrades against a 3-1-2 situation for Snow, and good storm on the tanks. Excellent positioning there. No Reavers at all. How's it going, Drew? It's interview day. Good luck, man. Fingers and toes crossed for ya. 12 o'clock, holding on. Siege tanks doing siege tanky things. All right, all right. 12 o'clock holding on, 9 o'clock holding on, 3 o'clock holding on. And man, these two bottom right bases for Snow are just going to mine out, aren't they? And he is just allowed to have these. Absolutely no pressure even made it down to this corner of the map from Barracks. Feel like he should have made a move for it before now. And he might be going for it here, but you would go after those new, fresh sources of income for your opponent to really take him down. That has to be the priority. Do I not have a stream scheduled for this Friday, Wayhaas? I need to look at the schedule, see if I messed it up. Because, yeah, I do. Ever since, you know, we started this whole 6 days a week thing, I have been streaming on Fridays. If I don't have something scheduled for Friday, I need to look at that, because I was planning on it. And I thought I had scheduled it out. I'm trying to be like a week in advance on this stuff. Okay, 12 o'clock command center lifts off. Everything's expired and gone anyway, so this base 9 is not that big of a deal. Barracks needs to expand to the top right side if he can pull it off. But man, Snow is everywhere. Oh gosh, I don't know about this one, but he does. Not quite covering this base as much as I think he would want to as Barracks. The positioning here maybe a little bit messed up. Dragoons trying to fight. Good targets on the High Templar. Beautifully done. And then killing the Zealots, dude. Vultures are absolutely worth their weight in gold if they're controlled well, as Barracks is showing. So, okay, just took down the starport, and I think probably the science facility died too. Slowly calming down. 3-2-3 upgrades into the natural base. Ah, look. What did I tell ya? Tanks on the ramp. Goodbye, Nexus. Snow. Not really interested, I guess, in trying to save that thing. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to gather the forces to do it. High ground, siege tanks. Oh, they became low ground siege tanks. But also, EMP on all of these Dragoons. Oof. D-Matrix replacing some of the HP on that siege tank there. He ends up dying anyway. 250 HP is not a whole lot when it comes down to +3 Dragoons and Zealots like this. Yeesh. Yeah, so White House, usually tomorrow is a later stream because it's Friday, but I've got a family Christmas party later that day. So that's going to be a regular old, maybe 12 o'clock Eastern time start. I'll have to see what I've actually got scheduled out there or not. But Barracks holds on to the attack. Again, there's not income over here. It's just production. Not that production is important, but I think Barracks needs to work on the income. He's down 200 to 95 supply. He's just losing stuff left and right here. One base mining compared to Snow's 2 bases mining. And he's back at the 6 o'clock too, mining down there. I think he's thinking about setting up a Nexus in the top right. Trying to cannon it against incoming cannon, or against Vulture shenaniganry. Yeah, man. 299 supply against Snow. I don't know that Barracks has enough to do this. He's got a pretty decent tank count here. A lot of spider mines to handle. These high ground siege tanks, I mean, Snow engaging into this would be a bad move. There's no reason to do it. So, yeah, he could throw the game away by engaging into unfavorable positions by him. But other than that, I think he's got this. I don't think... Yeah, let him have that 9 o'clock, right? Clear him into the left side of the map, and you take the right side of the map, and this should be a pretty easy win from this point on from Snow. The eggnog. Yeah, it's a Mormon Christmas party, so there's not going to be any spiked eggnog, just probably regular non-alcoholic eggnog. Kind of hard to overindulge in that unless you drink so much of it that you induce a heart attack. Did he try to engage into this? Maybe he did. Either way, he's still up 293 supply. These bases have been... The reason that Snow's winning this game, I think, are these bases. This one, especially. These two, and this one here. To a lesser extent, because there's no gas. Yeah, this is just an A move, crush over, clear out the spider mines, got an obs in the house. No anti-air to snipe your obs at all. Every tank is going to die, and Barracks is out. So, GG, man. Snow gets the win. Not too much of a surprise in a PvT. That Snow would pick up a win here against Barracks, but again, a bit of an older replay. Snow's not quite as polished as he is today, and Barracks just never made a move on these bases. Never. I don't think he even did that much Vulture Harass out here, which you probably want to do at some point. He did wipe out this space, so he crossed the center of the map on one occasion at least, but at the end of the day, just too much income for the Protoss, made some good trades, and he took him down. So GG, that's what we're looking for. That is what we want in our game of StarCraft, is a nice little back and forth, knock down, drag them out kind of a deal. Units produced here. Barracks outproducing Snow, getting outkilled by Snow. Structures raised, a lot of buildings died, 29 to 20, and this Snow outspend is pretty fantastic at 26,000 resources in 34 minutes. Okay, so let's grab that replay. Let's toss it into the folder from whence it shall never return again. Snow Barracks. 8:20. Is that a timestamp?
GG. Life is good for me, but not perfect. You certainly help get me and many others through the days. I appreciate you, and all the casting, Entaro Falcon Paladin.
Yay! Thanks for the 500 bits, Dollaville. I appreciate you guys too. I'm glad you appreciate the streaming and the casting and the StarCraft. And I like that Brian says Falcon Paladin. Falcon Paladin. Falcon. That's what it is. Falcon. Okay, gotta sneak in another replay for you folks. Something you're not ready for. Something unexpected. Something you don't know when the game's going to end. What do we want to do here? Maybe something from 2022 is catching my fancy. Yeah, all right. Let's try this one. Killer versus Shuttle on Eclipse. Mini Reaper. Heck no. Definitely not. I'm having all of the Coke Zero at the party. Okay, top right. It is a red Protoss. It is Shuttle. In the bottom left, it's Killer. Corona Siput is apparently Killer's Smurf name today, which is right, I suppose. Killer, Shuttle. Let's go. Falcon. Exactly what I'm saying about Brian here. You know, Mini Reaper, I have cast some Artosis games where he loses and is respectable to his opponent. So, at least in the in-game chat, he might have been saying some stuff that we can't see. But, you know, Artosis can be respectful, at least in direct interactions with his opponent inside the in-game chat. Overpool opening here from Killer. Here on Eclipse. Probe scouts in, says, how many lings you gonna make, person? How many Zerglings are gonna be made? Because let's just be safe, get a forge. Expand, make a cannon, call it a day, and bam, take a second base up here. Instead of down here. I guess the probe was blocking? Sure, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Right, he's going to get a base here anyway, as we can see. So, yeah, third base coming up at 245 with the natural. We'll be calling this the natural from this point on. Dark Soldier in the house. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning on the East Coast. It is 11:45 on the East Coast. It is almost the afternoon, but not quite there yet. Did we get any snow last night? I don't think so. 36 degrees.
Back to degenerate donations. Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face, Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face, Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face.
The degeneracy, Dollaville. Oh no, you're bringing the unwholesome kissing face Mario and Luigi erotica into the chat. What are we gonna do? Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that spin on the whole thing. Keeping it wholesome. Still in the same ballpark, though. Whitehouse. I didn't hear that she was fined. I heard she got arrested, though. And I did hear about that story, yes. Focus panic, no. Grant J's been traumatized by the Brian voice just because of Artosis streams, you know? Understandable reaction. Trauma is probably the right way to do it. Focus Panic, you've been sick? I didn't know you were sick. You played pretty well with us in the free-for-all yesterday for you to be sick, but I guess sitting at a keyboard and playing StarCraft isn't exactly strenuous physical activity, which is harder when you are, in fact, a sickie. Yeah, if you've been sick for 7 days, Focus Panic. Can't leave the house for interviews. Have you seen a doctor, Focus Panic? Like, I'm okay with going 2 or 3 days being sick without seeing a doctor, but man, after that, I think it might be time to get checked out. So, Sunken, Hydra, Ling, Magic Repellent that gets rid of the Zealots that try to show up and blow your house down. What up, Jinx? Happy Thursday, Jinx Skill. Yeah, so good shutdown here. Excellent, excellent start. Zealots huffing it around. Can't get in here. Can't huff and puff and blow your house down. Mini Reapers unfamiliar with this word doctor. What does it possibly mean? Some newfangled technology for the 2020s. Corsair Ball, you guys have +1? Yes, it is a +1 Corsair opening. Not getting a lot done here. The Hydra stuff's been pretty great at keeping these Overlords alive. Yeah, Zealots can't get in here. We got Sunken, Zergling, Hydra, and SimCity, I guess. Good macro hatches from Killer here, too. Got his lair, obviously, because he's got Scourge flying around, but going to be tough to get a connection on these Corsairs with that +1 attack, with the numbers they have. So, Scourge is more kind of a pushing away the Corsairs for the time being. How's it going? Ooh, Happy's out on the YouTubes. Wait, is that the same Happy? I think that's the same Happy. Dollaville practicing for the next TTS. Yeah, got to craft these TTSs, man. They are works of art. That last one I thought was pretty good. Psystorm Speedlot. Psystorm Speedlot. This is the antidote for Hydralisks. Psystorm Speedlot. Psystorm Speedlot. They can kite all they want, but look how far they are away from your base. And guess what? You got another round of Zealots coming in. Singularity Charge getting fired up. We're into Dragoon production now, anticipating Lurker shenaniganry, and Lurker aspect is almost done. So, way to go. Way to recognize that Killer's playstyle here. 3 bases versus 2. Maybe thinking about a 4th base. Up the left side. Oh, some unsupported, undefended Overlords. Look what we have found, say the Corsairs. 2 of them go down. It's not a supply block on Killer, but it's fairly close. Going to have to spend some money on Overlords. You didn't want to have to spend on Overlords anyway. Nice. Hashim sticking around for the whole stream. Let's go. Dun, dun. All right, so Focus Panic says... Broke her arm. Oh, that stinks. Dad hates hospitals. Doesn't want to leave the house. He's got agoraphobia. Collected COVID from being on your mother's ride to the hospital. Okay, so bottom line, you've got COVID, you think. Have you been tested? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, COVID's weird, right? COVID can be basically nothing, and COVID can kill people. So and it can be anything in between. So yeah, I mean, if you think that's what it is, and as long as your symptoms don't get too bad, then you're probably okay not going to a doctor at this point. But, you know, keep an eye on the symptoms. You have trouble breathing, definitely go see a doctor. Right, there's certain things you got to be worried about. Sounds good, Hashim. Happy's been sick the past few days. Goodness. Winter. Tough times. Yeah. Interesting clip. Lucky noob. Falcon losing his mind. Here on chat today. Falcon caption emoji. I'm not sure what you mean by Falcon caption emoji, Dollarville. Please explain. All right, setting up a third base. Bam. Let's go. Get that fired up immediately. Maybe expand again. Double expand here against the Zerg player. He's only got Hydras and Lurkers. We've got Psystorm, Dragoons.
I love the smell of napalm.
There we go. Ah, Focus Panic gifting a sub to Lucky Noob. Oh, this Falconception. Engaging down. Focus Panic on fire the last couple days. So many gifted subs out on Twitch. Absolutely. Really helping the community out there. Taking away their ads when they watch the Falcon. Like a Santa Claus. Giving gifts to the children's. Like I said, we got Storm, we got Dragoons, we got Zealots. What do we have to worry about here? Nothing. Lurkers are no match for our mighty Protoss army. Lurkers dying all over the place. Getting murderized on top of everything. Falconception emoji. Ooh, Ling counterattack into the third base. Gets a snipe on that, though. That was pretty awesome. A Hive is on the way here from Killer. He's not going to stick on this tech forever, which is something we're always worried about from the Zerg perspective in his EVP. Right? Falconception. Would that be readable? Oh, I have ideas, though. I have ideas of what to do with that. Yes. And we are at the point, I think we have run out of emoji slots. So, might have to dunk something if we want to add a new one in. Re-expanding to the third base. Got the Storm. I mean, Shuttle's done at this point. He doesn't really need to get Reavers or tech into anything else. He's got everything he wants at 13 minutes. And just basically hoping that Dark Swarm and Plague doesn't show up and just ruin his day in any moment. So I think animated emoji slots, we don't have a lot of those, but regular emoji slots, I do think we have a bunch of those. So I guess if we want to animate it, we might have to kick another one out of the party. Oh, an alert maybe. Ooh, man, there are so many options. Okay, you guys are opening my mind to the options here. What is something you don't like about being a YouTuber? I don't know if there is anything. I really enjoy it. I like hanging out with you guys. I like the StarCraft. I like casting it. I'm really thinking. But anyway, this is going pretty well for Shuttle. A lot of Zerg blood surrounding him. Killer did try to go for the surround. Getting up this ramp is the hard part from Shuttle, though. I'm not sure if he wants to try that one without some Zealots leading that charge first. Dragoons getting up there is a tough sell for sure. But it's 120 to 98 supply. Shuttle's looking good. Morphing in ye old Archons on the battlefield. All right, hold on a second. Okay, I had to write these things down because I'll forget otherwise. Ooh, yeah, I don't like it when the YouTube stream dies on me and can't recover from dying. That's really annoying. This Archon and Zealot are having a great time inside this mineral line. Killer, no! Alright, so Killer's going to lose all of his drones here at the 4th base. Every single one to 26 kill Archon and 9 kill Zealot. Yeah, I mean, Shuttle's taking full advantage of the fact there's no Plague, there's no Dark Swarm here yet. And I know it takes a while. It takes a very long while to get up to that as a Zerg player. You can't rush it. You can't have it at 8 minutes. I guess you can, but you'll probably die otherwise. Lings take that Archon out. Their natural enemy. Killer holds. He's alive, but he lost so many drones. He's now an even worker count against a Protoss who's got a 4th base warping in, and his 3rd base is running happily scapily. That is not a word. I don't know, man. I am a little bit tired this morning, but that's A-okay. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Okay, scouting it, recognizing that it's there. Good. 117 to 101 supply. Shuttle is up on the Zerg player. Feeling good about this, right? Feeling okay. We're doing fine. More Psystorm all the time. Eventually the Plagues are going to start coming. Eventually the Dark Swarms are going to get tossed down. But that doesn't mean we need to panic. Doesn't mean we can't keep doing what we're doing. Worker count, 56 to 49. Killer's holding on here. Going to try to expand down south here. Escorting this drone down here is always a good idea. Defiler Mound finishing up here soon. So Killer not in a hard spot at all. What's up, Joey M? Whitehouse joined YouTube on June 13th, 2006. Yeah, that's dead early, sir. When did I join YouTube? Where does it show you that? Does it show you your join date? Crackling's at the natural. Crackling's at the natural. Forge gets sniped, and he does deny an attack upgrade there. That's +2 attack getting denied. Dude, a little Crackling run by. Oh, this robotics facility is going to go down too. This is giving me flashbacks to those +5 incredibly unstoppable Lings from the Falcon's Deep Freeze cast yesterday, where these Lings were doing something like 11 damage per hit. And they had the Adrenal upgrade. Yeah, that was kind of insane. But those UMS FFAs, dude, they're crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, don't catch much TVT, ZVZ, and PvP just because the people don't want it as much. I do have a TVT coming up next week, though, between Rush and Light, and it's on Monty Hall, and it's pretty fun. So, yeah, I do cast TVTs. I just don't cast them as much as the other ones. Try to cast a mirror matchup about once a month. Try to keep that up. Dolaviel joined YouTube in 2007. 10 years old, joining the YouTubes. Nice. Jinx was 2011. I'm curious now. I'll look after this game. We'll try to figure it out. No Sunkens here, just Lurkers, which means you're actually okay at this point. As long as you can kill these Lurks, there you go. Awesome stuff. So this base in trouble. Counterattack of Killer says, oh yeah? Well, I think your base is in trouble. Oh my gosh, is this... The Sunkens actually got time to get up. That should not have happened. Shuttle got in there and shut that down earlier, but I think he's worried about little Dark Storm shenanigans up here at the 12 o'clock. Nah, mirror matchups are exciting, Mini Reaper. They can be anyway. TVT with all the drops you get. PvP with Reaver play, DT stuff. Storm drops all over the place there too. ZVZ is the one that's hard because, yeah, it's very samey. Unless you get the 1 out of 10,000 ZVZs that gets past the 10-minute mark and you actually get into Hive Tech, then those are really fun. But there are so few of those, you can't find any to cast, right? Nice snipe on that Archon. This attack going great. Oh, the Zealot's on the run. On the wall, holding it down. Those guys deserve some Medal of Honor stuff here, however. Lurker still in the house. Defiler's still in the house. That lurker is all the way back here. Must have gotten dropped back behind that mineral line. I don't think he can get there normally. The attack continues to show up. Yep. No, I'll check it, Jinx, after this game. Yeah, TBTs can be boring if they're just tank lines and the players just stare at each other on their half of the map for 25 minutes. But yeah, this game on Monty Hall, it's got drops all over the place. The modern TBT, the modern meta of TBT is awesome. It is honestly pretty fun. Especially on Monty Hall, which is kind of a hybrid island map anyway, right? Anywho, Archon's top left base in trouble. So this base did end up getting killed. This base is in trouble. Killer throwing everything he's got at it to try to shut it down. Lurkers burrowing in. Archon, 11 kills. Gonna get pinned. No, doesn't get pinned. Can he make? He makes it to safety. There's not a shield battery, but you know, could make a shield battery for our dude, Archon friend. 168 to 120 supply. Zerg player is up. Big time. Killer's feeling good, except for the fact that this base is dead, and this base is barely mining. More lurker shenaniganry up here at the third base. 4 kills on that lurker. Might have been from previous engagements. Worker count is 66 to 35. So maybe not the greatest income ever here for Killer, but he does have a massive army advantage. He's got the Dark Swarm. He's got the Adrenal. I'm assuming he has the Plague. I didn't see that come through the production tab in particular, though. Yeah, let's sunken up this base. It's kind of important. It is his newest base, newest, freshest source of minerals here. And guess what? Shuttle's going to come and try to kill it anyway. Okay, great storms. Getting all sorts of hits there. Plague is up. There we go. Catching 7 of those Dragoons. Dark Swarm in the house, but guess what? Plague doesn't actually kill anything. Except for Terran buildings. You can plague a Terran building to the point that it dies. But other than that, nothing dies just because it was plagued. Okay, 2 bases mining here for Shuttle. Kind of, sort of 2 bases mining here from Killer. 64 to 40 workers. If it's 2 base to 2 base, having 64 workers isn't going to help all that much. Great plague. Oh my gosh, another great plague here too. Yeah, we might need to go a little bit Archon heavy in the comp now from Shuttle to accommodate for the fact that these plagues are coming in hot and heavy, fast and strong. Goodness gracious, so many plagues. Yeah, that sucks, Focus Panic. I hear ya. Took me a while to get COVID for the first time too, but I mean, that's because I didn't really leave my house for a lot of time during 2020 after that showed up. Anywho, nice dollar bill. Archons charging through the Dark Swarm, eating the plagues like champions. It doesn't matter. Free defilers are free. Counterattack up into this base again. Storm, cannons, not really helping in this situation. It's got to be the Storm, and not enough energy in that guy for a Storm. So this base is going to die. Do you want to come back? Yes, Shuttle wants to come back and deal with this. Not sure he can because Dark Swarm lurkers are all over this ramp. I would counterattack. Honestly, I would have headed down and tried to take out either this base or this base. Is pretty undefended up until these Sunkens pop. So Shuttle's in trouble, man. He's got 1 base mining now. He's down 159 to 132 supply. Yes, Archons are good. Yes, Storm is good. He's not implementing the Reavers, which I really think would be helpful here. Doesn't have a ton of cash to tech into Reavers right now, though. And I'm not sure that he ever will, is the problem. That's the thing. You have to invest into teching up. And that leaves a window for your opponent to straight up kill you in games that are as tight as this one. No, Hashim. Archon, 22 kills. Trying to get up here. Okay, great. Lurkers are taking some serious hits. The storms are flowing. A lot of lurkers are dying here, but man, the Archons are getting picked off, and once those guys are dead, The remaining Zealots and Dragoons are just not enough to hang, especially if they've been plagued, which I think this guy probably has. Archons are not coming up in this battlefield at all, and still denying this base with a small group of Hydras and a Defiler. One mining base Protoss. Mined out here. Mined out here. This is dead. Trying to reestablish if he can, but this is a 3-base mining Zerg, at least for the next couple of minutes, as this base is mining out too. Is there... I don't know. I don't see it. Even reestablishing this base for Shuttle is going to be a tough ass. So, yeah, this game is over. Trying to see Archons on the top of the ramp. Very brave. Very strong. And that's it. GG. Killer gets the win. Some really, really nice stuff out of Shuttle for sure. Some base denials, definitely some base kills were really good, but he couldn't hold on to his own economy. And you kind of got to do that if you're going to take down somebody as good as Killer is. 6-2 kill death ratio is a 3-1 if we simplify that down a little bit. And a 4-1 out production. Yep, that math will tell us the difference there for sure. The outspend is pretty massive too. 20,000 plus in 20-something minutes. And GG, our guy Killer gets that win. Okay, so let's go ahead and, oh yeah, I'm going to update that multi-gift variation. Add a variation. Multi-gift. Condition. Wait, no, not. Crap. No, wait. I don't want it here. I want it on gifts. Here, you guys can watch me do this. This will be really exciting, right? Ooh, the back end of Streamlabs. Fancy, fancy. Okay, subscriptions, gift sub. Add variation on subs. Multi-gift. Add with current settings. Okay, Infested Terran. Condition. That is not helping at all. Why is that not in here? TTS is text to speech. Indeed it is. Jared, thank you so much. I swear I had this. Gift sub. Here's a variation. We're calling it multi-gift. Condition. Nope. Month subscribe doesn't help. I need... Weird. I was seeing this yesterday. There was a way for me to determine it somewhere else. So hang on. Let's delete that. Bits, raids, charity donations, YouTube. Is it anonymous gift sub? Doesn't have to be anonymous. I know, right? I thought I was a smart person. I had this yesterday. But where... Oh, yeah, here we go. So look. Oh, is it community? See, here you go. When a user gifts at least blank subs of the community at once. So it's here. So it's a community. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's called a gift sub if one person gets the sub. It's a community gift sub if more than one person gets a sub gifted to them. That's what it is. How's it going, Calvin? Right. So yeah, this is it. So amount of gifts 1, amount of gifts 2 here. Gotta change that up if we can. So we'll go community gift subs. Here's all my different options for community gift subs. Can we Ursidon spin it? You want to tank spin it? Let's tank spin that one. Sounds great. And then we can grab... What is this? Positive win game sound... Oh, that's just generic. That's generic Streamlabs sound stuff. So that's not okay by us. That's dumb. Then we have a whole bunch of audio files down here. Some of them are tanks. Some of them are Zerglings. We need to find... Let's see. We got to go there. We got to go here. We got to go Brood War. We got to go Sound. We got to go Terran. We got to go Tank. All right. So some of these tank things... One of these tank things is the sound we want. Let's see if we can figure that out real quick. Brood War sound, Terran, Siege tank. Okay, are these going to be loud? Yes, they're going to be loud. All right, we're going to turn this down a bunch. So that's a tank exploding. I mean, that kind of works. We could do that, right?
I'm about to drop the hammer
You're just so short.
and dispense some indiscriminate justice.
That's the one I like for my intros, right?
What is your major malfunction? Ready to roll out.
How to find the pole. Bonk. Oh, no, 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 no. We were going to do medic. We were totally going to do medic. What am I thinking? You can't do can't do tank. Where is my chat? Chat needs to keep me honest on this stuff. That's not what we're doing at all. We're trying to get medic sounds. So we're back in Terran. We are in Firebat, Ghost, Goliath, Kerrigan, Marine, Phoenix. Civvy tank. Wait, what? Where is my medic? Where is my medic voice line? We can do something with Valkyrie Jinx. What are these?
I really have to go.
Oh, this is battle for battle cruiser. So where the heck is medic? Am I blind? Vulture, Vessel, Tank SCV, Rainer, Phoenix. Why is Phoenix in here? Yeah, what the heck is Phoenix?
Everybody's got to die sometime, Red.
Sure, okay. It's, is it Wraith? Why is it named Phoenix? Looking for medic. Medic. Firebat, Ghost, Goliath, Kerrigan, Marine. Duke, Dropship Civilian, Building, Battlecruiser, Advisor.
Not enough energy.
Yeah, where the heck are my medic voice lines? Why are they not in here? Maybe it's somewhere else. Under miscellaneous, perhaps. Critters? Nope. Stuff exploding? Nope. Yeah, that was Wraith. I might not have all the tracks. I thought I grabbed all of the tracks. Look at how many of the tracks I have. Protoss has all of them. Zerg has all of them. Ah, this is annoying. All right. Should not be taking this long. But I guess that's the nature of doing things. Sometimes it takes a long time. Yeah, I just downloaded them off of a website somewhere. So... Alright, whatever. We'll do it later. Let's get back into the StarCraft then. We will figure that out when we don't have some StarCraft to cast. How's that sound? In my free time. Of which there is not a lot these days. All right, so 122. Let's grab that replay. These are the times I forget to grab replays and get them out of the folder after I cast them. Is when I cast it and then do something else. So good, fine, good. Yeah, file diving, an excellent, entertaining time for all. As the battlecruiser said, I really have to go. Boom, boom. Yeah, the medic does exist in StarCraft 2, but only in the campaign. It doesn't exist elsewhere. You can't play it in... They don't exist in the multiplayer. Nope, I want to do this. Hang on a second. Doop, 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 doop. Can I download from here? No, I can't. Butts. What happened to StarCraft.fandom.com? That does sound like you, Wander. That does sound like something you would want. Forget it. We'll do it later. Next up, let's do a TVZ. Haven't done a TVZ in a minute. RoyaL and Jaedong on Revolver. So definitely a bit of a newer game here. All right, sweet. Jaedong, RoyaL, Revolver. So newer game for sure. Top left, it is RoyaL. Top right, it is Jaedong. Minnie's watching this. Shuttle's watching this. We just had Shuttle using that exact same Smurf name in the last match. Very exciting. Nice Western Spy. Guardians, Tanks, and Goliath would be unstoppable. That's a really good combination. I agree with you on that one. Lucky Noob's a big fan of the TVZ as a matchup. Can't say I disagree with you there. It's probably the most popular matchup on my channel anyway. I'm not sure about the other ones. Yes, I am live. Sometimes YouTube's like, hey, you're live. And I'm like, yeah, I've been live for 2 hours, YouTube. Why are you notifying me right now? Are you crazy? All right, Focus Panic, picking the RoyaL here. Going for ye old hatch first to Rooney. Oh, and then the bunker set up. Here he comes to save the day. RoyaL is the big fan of sending like 2 Marines across the map at weird times and trying to bunker rush in situations that don't usually happen. So just keeping the Zerg on their toes when you're playing against RoyaL, man. Bunker, knock. I don't think it's going to finish. This is a lot of drones up here. Yeah, a lot of drones. Fighting hard. Jaedong is not favored these days. Not against the super tippy top the bunker finished. Okay. Not against the super tippy top Terran players, right? But against everybody else, he's pretty fantastic. But against like the best of the best Terran, he looks a little bit lost, which is concerning. Yeah, Jinx could be right about that. I mean, again, they have you play Terran in the first campaign of StarCraft, so you'll learn Terran before anything else as long as you play the campaign, which I think most people have at least tried playing the campaign if they've played StarCraft at all. What's up, Eskia? And Sunken does not get a hit off. This is looking absolutely the worst for Jaedong all of a sudden. And he might lose his hatch. So I'm just trying to figure out, can he jump on this in time? The hatchery is taking a lot of hits, but there we go. Lings do jump on it. Bunker 1 gonna die, can potentially transfer to bunker number 2 as long as the Lings don't kill you, and they totally did. And there's only 2 Marines in that one, so he does bust it out. What? Just, I guess, letting the Sunken kill these Marines? No, 4 kill Marines still alive. He is, I mean, he's running for his life, obviously, but, you know, still alive. There we go. Not anymore. So Lings got forced out. Hardwalled here. Can't really hardwall down here, or at least couldn't. SCV's got to be pulled to defend against the counterattack now. Hang on. SCVs are dying. Lings running past. Ooh, picking off this SCV, building the command center would be good, but they don't go for that. They go for the main base scout instead. Jaedong Lings inside your main base really suck. They suck more if you're a Protoss, because you can't kill them until they get Dragoons out, but Marines can handle these guys relatively ably. Dude, the counterattack here is pretty good out of Jaedong. He's killed a couple of SCVs, couple of Marines. This guy's still alive. He's got 1 kill to his name and a total of 6 hit points. Yeah, so gets away with the Expo behind the bunker rush. Doesn't kill the hatchery, though, so mixed bag there. Any sign of a third base coming in for our guy Jaedong? The answer is not right now. This guy, though. This guy is definitely a third hatchery. So, yeah, how's it going, Eskia? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Been a good one here. Had some amazing PvT earlier. Some great PvZ, too. Protoss is winning. Protoss is losing. Now it's time for Terran to show if they can shine on the Falcon Paladin channel today. How's it going, Igloo Pilot? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Yeah, I looked at my Steam Wrapped yesterday, right? Just there kind of checking out what you've been doing in 2024 on Steam. And yeah, I played fewer games on Steam last year than I did the year before. And spent less time on it, too, so. Did play a whole ton of Warhammer Rogue Trader, though. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which was a lot of fun. And then some Warhammer Space Marine. And then, what was the third game that I played out on Steam so much? There was something else. Can't remember what it is right now, because my brain's falling out of my head. Because of the 3 kids. It's definitely still morning for Igloo Pilot. Well, that narrows down where you live to a very select set of locations, doesn't it? Don't kill my medic. How dare you kill my medic? Don't be doing that. Lings get inside, get a full scout off, sees the SK Terran posturing. Firebat stims. And, oh, an SCV dies. Come on. Okay, only 1 SCV dies. That could have been a lot worse. The mutas are here, as they generally tend to be at about 7 minutes in a TVZ, even if you got bunker rush. Did he shut this down? Dude, he shut this down and then left. No. Keep shutting down this third base Marine guy. You can do it. Ah. All right. Well, he decides to allow the third base to come in. Maybe he's going to let it finish and then he'll kill it. I'm very confused. What's up, Ebster? Always winning when I'm casting StarCraft, Ebster. Aduna, Toridas, Jericho. Yep, flight-capable bat aliens. Bugs with wings. Look, bugs often have wings. It's not that weird. They're just ginormous and scary is all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to fight a Mutalisk if I was a Marine. What is this guy doing? Look, for those of you just joining us, he was down here. He had forced a cancel on the hatch. The drone was running for its life from this dude, and then he goes here, comes back in, says, huh, the hatchery's coming up. How strange. You could have stopped this from happening. Is he trying to, like, bait these Mutalisks to come down and stop him from killing the third base so that they'll leave the natural base alone, maybe? I don't know. Muta's doing Muta things. Mutas and Lings shutting down, and this engagement not getting across the map today, sir, I'm afraid. So yeah, this base exists. It really shouldn't exist. It should at the very least have required a lot more work from Jaedong for this third base to come up, but it didn't. So I don't know, man. I guess it might have been the Marines' lunch break, yes. So Jaedong in a fine position. Handled the bunker rush pretty professionally. Thought about jumping in there and shutting that down. Couldn't quite pull that off. The Royals a little bit too good for that. Okay, so Lings and Mutas against Marines and Firebats and Medics. No Firebats exactly. That'd be nice against these Lings, but not necessary. Muta group is not quite enough to handle this. They do have a +1 attack, though, so it makes them a little bit more bold. They are emboldened by that and just really kind of keeping RoyaL pinned inside his natural base here. What's up, Path of Matrix? We got the Jaedong. We got the RoyaL. We got the TVZ here. Hive coming up from Jaedong. Understands he needs it. Did these guys run down here? Did they get dropped? I don't think they got dropped. Anyway, they want this hatch and they want it bad. It's down about 50% HP. Going to take more than a couple Marines to finish the rest of that HP off, unfortunately for RoyaL. So yeah, Hive Tech's coming in. Plague for these Marines is going to be a major problem. Dark Swarm's going to be a major problem. Ultras are going to be a major problem. We know how this works the longer this game goes on. Keep the Science Vessels alive or die. Maybe do some drops, too. Drops would be nice here from RoyaL if he's going to win this game. This is a 2022 replay, so fairly recent, obviously, because we're on Revolver, which is a newer map. Dolaville says, let's rock. 23 out of 100 likes. 100 likes is the stream goal today. Haven't hit it in a while. Might have to lower the like goal. Might be expecting too much of you folks these days. Nice snipe on that Science Vessel. I saw it as I was sneezing. I'm a professional caster, guys. Ugh. Oh, Lurker Trap. Lurker Trap. Lurker Trap. Ooh, Lurker Trap. He's like, hey, come over here. Come over here. You want to take down these Mutas, don't you? And then Lurker's moved. That sounds great, Focus Panic. Yeah, look, man, consoles are fine. I'm an equal opportunity gamer. Console gaming, PC gaming, both are great. I have a PlayStation 5 in the house. My son bought it, but I did buy a PlayStation 4. And I have a gaming PC, so you can do both. Night is coming up. But definitely they should be interested in both, I think. This Overlord is alive. Wander says we only need 5 more Pollzit followers to get to 100. We've got 2 days to do it, folks. And I know that the vast majority of everyone watching this is already signed up for Pollzit, so thanks for doing that. And we're just attacking right into like 5 lurkers, huh? I don't know what that was from RoyaL. So 2022, is that the year that he won his ASL? Nice snipe on that science vessel. Someone who is an expert on ASL championships, tell me when RoyaL won his ASL. I want to say it was 2022. It might have been 2023, though. Sounds good, Jinx. Firebats all up in this mess. We'll check out your pull after this game, Jinx. Mutas and Lings and Firebats and Marines and Medics. Oh my, Scourge coming in the chaos, taking down a science vessel. Very, very nicely done. Okay, Firebat getting hit by Lings. He says, no, absolutely not. 7 kills on that Firebat is pretty fantastic. It was October 9th, 2022. Nice. Thanks, Lucky Noob. Thanks, Focus Panic. All right, so this is RoyaL's ASL arc right now, and he's kind of showing it, coming down. And Nidus, however, going to make this really, really hard, man. Okay, concaved up. Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. Inside the Dark Swarm. Yeah, Dark Swarm Lurker, no Science Vessel support. How are you supposed to do this exactly? God, another great Dark Swarm here from Jaedong, just shutting this down big time. Lings have the Adrenal upgrade. They have a 0 attack, but that's okay. Adrenal is fantastic. Regardless here, coming down the right side. Getting behind the mineral line a little bit. Trying not to get spined. Trying not to get spined here by those lurkers. Welcome back, Crimney. Mini Reaper says the science vessel's dying. It means that RoyaL's gonna lose this game. Right, like I said, once you get into late game TVZ, when you're SK Terraning, you best keep those science vessels alive. And so far, not happening all that well. We've got 3 new ones. Jaedong expanding down this way. I don't think RoyaL knows about that. Enough energy for irradiates on these science vessels. Okay, radiate getting tossed down all over the place here. 152 to 104 supply. RoyaL's macro is great. And you can have a lot of stuff, but if they keep getting plagued and you keep getting Dark Swarm, you can have, I mean, double the supply of a Zerg player and die. Yeah, 160 to 90 supply. I'd be worried about this from Jaedong, except for the fact there are no science vessels here. There are no irradiates going down. He does finally figure out that this 4th base is down here in the bottom left, and he's going to take this one down. Yeah, really no saving that. 3-1 on the Marines. It's a sloppy game from RoyaL, but he's got 3 bases. He's got a 4th base coming up here too. Well, I mean, actually, it was the Terran player Sulky that kind of popularized this strategy back in the day. Yeah, Sulky, and then a different player named Sulky came along, and he's a Zerg main, and that's the guy we know today. But yeah, Sulky popularized the strategy. That's why it's called SK Terran. Mini Reaper, notice the battle cruisers are joining the party here at the same time that Ultralisks are coming in. Yeah, got ourselves a physics lab, throwing up that Yamato upgrade. And the science vessels keep taking serious hits today. Man, I don't know about this one. Ugh. RoyaL, so sloppy. Still up, 174 to 104 supply. You'd think this would be an unbreakable position. The battle cruisers have arrived at the natural base. One gets Plague, the other one still at full HP, 5 kills. Dark Swarm shows up, Plague shows up, Scourge show up, right? It's all that stuff. It's all that stuff, man. No Pog, says Pathomatrix. Not for the battle cruiser. Come on, jumping in, Lings and Lurkers into this. God, it's like a 5th base for RoyaL. He's really expanding a lot here. Yeah, denying all the mining at this base. This is what I'm talking about. Sulky can do all this stuff. Rather, sorry, Jaedong can do all this stuff. He's playing like Sulky right now, okay? Yeah, battle cruisers attacking the base at the same time. Marines attacking the front door. Hits. No, inside the Dark Swarm. Invincible Ultralisks. Firebats can't do anything about this. Marines, there you go. Come outside of the Dark Swarm and everything changes. This is okay. It's a 9-kill BC, 12-kill BC. He got a Yamato down on probably a Defiler. Hard to tell. Scourge wipe out both of the battle cruisers. Spore getting some hits off there too, which is excellent. This battle cruiser's alive. He's got 2 kills. He's trying to join the party here. Big swings, and he kills an Ultralisk. Nice. 3 kills on that dude. Both Ultras go down. RoyaL's up 178 to 94 supply. Still counterattacking up the left side here with Lings and Ultras. This base is still being denied. No mining there either. Okay, Ultra's taking out those Marines. This base still not happening for RoyaL. I mean, I don't know. Not enough Scourge to kill that battle cruiser. He's got 6 kills. He's doing fine. 0 attack Hydras against 3 armor battle cruisers. Not going to have the greatest experience of all time here.
Evolution complete.
Dead Nerd. What's up? NMZ290694. Thanks for the follow. The Overmind says thank you too. Hey, look, the science vessels are back. I was wondering where those guys went. They're tossing irradiates down on the Ultras as they're supposed to do. This gets cleared out, so base down the left side from RoyaL is back. Lings are running up to their Ultra buddies saying, hey guys, what's up? Blah, dying from immediate irradiation exposure. Some of the most potent and concentrated irradiation of all time. What's up, Popman Xbox? Thanks for following. I feel like you were following already, Popman Xbox, but thanks, appreciate it. Maybe you just subbed. Sometimes people sub but don't follow, which I guess you can do if you want. Just seemed a little bit odd to me. Scourge! Oh, overshooting the target, taking out every science vessel but one anyway. That's the second time in 2 days we've seen Scourge overshoot the target, come back and get the hits regardless. It's very strange when that happened. 149 to 82 supply. It's a better situation for Jaedong than it was about 5 minutes ago. Focusing down the Nidus might be a good idea. Defiler does wiggle his way into that Dark Swarm and stay alive here. Couple lings rolling into this bottom left base, but not enough to really do anything with that. Okay, so we're unfollowing and re-following is what we're doing here. Gotcha. Getcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, Mini Reaper's been counting the science vessel deaths. It's over 10. I think it's closer to 15 or 20, honestly. The 3-port battle cruiser. Trying to make this thing happen. Not feeling great about it. From a Terran perspective. Yeah, this is another science vessel dead. I don't know. Like, on its face, you look at this game and you're like, man, Jaedong was down 2-1 in overall supply. How did he possibly win? And it's because RoyaL didn't keep his science vessels alive and he kept investing in battle cruisers. Like, that's it. That's how Jaedong wins this game. It's not that hard. This is the weirdest stuff, man. Okay, base canceled. Look, RoyaL's doing good stuff. He's active. He's pushing. He's defending. He's clearing out engagements, right? He's keeping vision where he can. Just, where are the science vessels for this group? Where are they? None. None. Apparently, he doesn't need them for this attack because Lings are just rallying into these Marines and dying, but here comes some Ultras. Here comes a Dark Swarm or a Plague on the backs. Defiler gets killed. A little bit sloppy there from Jaedong for sure. This Defiler was sort of important to defending this base, man. Yeah, keep your science vessels and your Ultras alive. And Jaedong taps out. Never mind. RoyaL's fine, everyone. You can totally lose every one of your science vessels in a 25-minute game against Jaedong and take him down. Easy. Not a problem. I'm not even sure if he has a science vessel on the map right now. Look at this. Look at this army. Nothing. No science vessels. Ow, that's impossible. Oh, no. He just got 2. He just got 2 science vessels just popping out of the starports now. All right, fine. I guess you just have great macro. Keep the pressure up. Sure, your science vessels can all die and you can take down Jaedong. That's the lesson we learned today. That is the... Yeah, I think that's the lesson. And again, I said this at the beginning of the cast, but Jaedong is great except against the elite top Terran players, and RoyaL's kind of on that list. Yeah, Zerg could not expand at all. Jaedong is washed. How's it going? Yoink? Yoink Zors. That's a fun name. I like it. Eskia is having a good time out there. Yeah. So, it's economy, right? Economy more than anything? Right. If you outspend your Terran opponent, you can go SK Terran and lose all your science vessels and win. That's the mathematical equation for that game. Holy Hannah. Jaedong, buddy. I love you, Jaedong, but we got to do better than that. Okay, 2022 folder 0401 RoyaL. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So, actually, let's do a quick check. Find out when I signed up for YouTube real fast, because I said I was going to do that after the last game, but I didn't. So, let's see your channel. More. Join 2013. That doesn't seem accurate at all. How about my Falcon Paladin channel? View your channel. 2015. That's definitely strange, because I 100% feel like I have been on YouTube at least since 2008. But maybe I didn't set up an account. I didn't officially like log in or subscribe to anything on YouTube until then. That's a weird thing. Very strange. All right. Let's go ahead and hop up. Let's throw another replay up here before we get the live games started. So go ahead, check out the Pollzit. Got 96 followers out there now. Trying to get to 100 followers over the next 2 days, today and tomorrow. That's when the ad campaign ends. And if I get 100 followers, I get a nice bonus. So just trying to get 4 more people to sign up for Pollzit. You can sign up for free using an email address or your Google account, right? Okay. So I think we had a pretty... Ooh, I like this idea. Shinee versus Jaedong. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill, but check out Pollzit. Let's sign up. Let's actually see who recently is signed up for Pollzit and is following the Falcon Paladin. .303. Thank you so much for the follow. And Jinx as a poll of what is the best combination of StarCraft races? Can multiplayer be OP? Terran and Protoss. Terran and Zerg. Protoss and Zerg. Ooh. Yeah, got to think about that one. So yeah, to access this poll, come click the Pollzit link, because the link in the chat will just take you directly to my profile, which is not exactly what you want here, but I'll be right back. We've got a really, really awesome Shinee versus Jaedong game coming up next. So don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're ready. We're going to StarCraft. Let's see what the responses have been here. My answer to this, I think, would be... Man, EMP and Plague pretty much murders anything Protoss can do, right? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just going to have to choose Terran and Zerg on this one from Jinx. But the time has come. The time has come for Shinee and Jaedong on Vermeer. We like Shinee a lot. He's banned from competing in SSL because he is bad manner and doesn't show up to things, and they hate him over there. So he's excellent, but we'll never see him in SSL 2 unless, I don't know, the people who run it have a change of heart, which I guess is possible. Ooh, recall. Siege tanks also overpowered. Yoink, good call. Top right of Vermeer. It is our white Terran player. It's Shinee. And on the bottom left, it's Jaedong. Yes, yes. An excellent, excellent TBZ here from RJB. Probably have heard about RJB before. Nobody's blowing up my Discord server. Good. Okay, walling off the front here on Vermeer. Cool stuff. Looks like a hatch first here from Jaedong anyway, but hey, better safe than sorry. Wonder things random, and random is scary. Protoss and Zerg's an interesting option there, Mini Reaper. Won't say no to that one either. Yeah, I think every race combination does have their strengths and weaknesses, right? And all of them are pretty gosh darn strong, so... hard to have a wrong answer out there on the Pollzit. Are we bunked? We are! Alright, cool. Shiny's doing the exact same thing RoyaL did, trying to bunker up. This one is not nearly as successful. And in fact, the cancel to bunker tests to that. So that's a cancel, that's a cancel. Some drones get pulled off the line. But not that bad. They're back to work now. Everybody retreating back home after that aggression. And we're good. We're okay. Jaedong is held. Jaedong is happy. Okay, Spire coming up. Terran player working on all sorts of fantastic stuff, including another barracks, getting some gas. A factory and a starport are going to be produced here as well. Will we get some Valkyries? That's a good question to ask people. Do we think we'll see Valkyries here? Macro hatch indicates a lot of mutas coming out. Quite potentially. Keep thinking there's a third base down here, but that's just an overlord. That is not a drone at all. Again, different dot sizes for different things on the minimap. It'll never happen, but it'd be really nice. Okay, third hatch coming in here. Spire about 50% complete. Engineering bay getting fired up. Not going for a fast +1. Just wants the engineering bay for the turrets at this time. What's up, Doc Bravo? Yeah, things are good. It's a balmy 41 degrees in the Salt Lake Valley today. Positively blazing for, you know, December 19th. Yep, going to defend against the incoming mutas. 7 of them are on the way. We've got ourselves a +1 flyer attack coming in too. All of this larva is being used for mutas, and here they come. And they are flapping so fast when it's in times 2 speed. Daniel says, Protoss Terran is my pick. Ooh, yeah. But Terran and Zerg is pretty gosh darn strong too, he says. Yeah, excellent, excellent call. Yeah, I wonder if we could actually set up a mod in StarCraft that allows me, when I'm casting at least, to get bigger dots on the minimap, right? I mean, you wouldn't be able to ladder with it because it'd be an unfair advantage, but I'm just saying, for replays and for live games casting and stuff, it'd be nice, and it doesn't seem that hard to do. I don't know. I'm no modder. I don't have any experience in that stuff. Here comes the move out towards the third base. What do we always say? Keep your third base alive or suffer, Zerg players. Potentially die. Shiny's on the move out. Pretty big group. Kind of split, though. Like, for example, these medics are going to die for no reason. Just kidding. Didn't take nearly as damage from that Mutalisk attack as I thought. Ooh, yeah, Doc Bravo. Tough times, dude. Tough times. Structures do, yes, but I'm talking about attacking units happy. Like the fact that an Ultralisk and a Zergling are the exact same size on the minimap, or an Ultralisk and a Spider Mine are the exact same size on the minimap is incredibly annoying. So, Sunkens are up, Mutas are out. We're going to try to defend it with Ling and Muta here. It's a pretty hefty ball, though. He's going to have to work on whittling this down with his Mutas. They don't have +1 attack yet. The Muta stack is 10. One of them is extremely injured. I honestly go for the third. I don't know why he wouldn't go for the third here. I guess he can't deal with these mutas anyway. Like, going for the natural base or the third does not really make a difference for him. He's not getting this deep anyway and regardless. Yeah, we need a good storm, Doc Bravo. Not sure what the forecast says, but it'd be nice to get a nice snowstorm to blow out this inversion for Christmas. And jumping on it before the +1 attack finishes. Ling's coming in from the top side, too, to assist. And he does clear it out. So he did the requisite work to shut down enough of this, thin it out to the point. 5-kill Marine, not bad, where he could then jump on it with the mutas. Every Mutalisk died. And maybe he should have waited for +1. He wouldn't have lost as many mutas, but it's Jaedong. He can do what he wants to do. I'm not going to criticize him too much. All right, so medics being produced, Marines here, siege tanks being added into the mix as well. No sign of Valkyries, but you know, I'd really strongly consider it, considering how much we're investing into Mutalisks in this game. Still making mutas. Oh, he started Burrow for half a second. Did you see that in the production tab? He started Burrow for just half a second. Crimney, we'll check it after this game. Sounds like a deal. All right, Muta's jumping in, just dealing with them with Marines. They've got the range upgrade and the stim, and they're pretty scary now, so not as big of a deal. Got a Hive fired up for Jaedong. No big surprise there. 3 base to 2 base so far. Muta pressure's really droning up behind this. Right, if you wipe out that initial attack of the Terran as they're halfway across the map, you can do a lot for droning. My younger brother graduated from college today. Very exciting stuff. So that's 8 out of 9 of us who've graduated college so far. And then the 9th one is in college now and should graduate. He's a pretty serious and studious kid. Would be shocked if he didn't graduate from college. Okay, 11 mutas. +1 attack. Irradiate's coming in. Siege mode getting researched. Fire bats being produced here from Shinee. Nice little Sim City, kind of walling off access. You drop here, you can't just get right into the SCVs, right? I like that setup. That's pretty cool stuff. 8 siblings. There's 9 of us, Robbie. But yeah, it's a lot either way. Very much a lot. right, jumping in. Ling Muta all the live long day. Scourge 2 jumping on these siege tanks. Not quite able to get there. I don't know, but the Mutas persist on some level. Siege tanks against these lurkers. Going to make the lurkers back on out of there for sure. In a year of streaming-only income, you'll be the richest of the bunch. I don't know. Like, I don't think any of my siblings are in super high-paying jobs. As I'm going through the list right now. No. Yeah, the problem is we have a lot of talent in my family for music and English, like writing, which you can't really get paid for. So that's not great. We have one STEM graduate, an engineer. He's a civil engineer, though, for a city down in Utah County, so he's not getting paid a lot. Oh, yeah, I guess one of my brothers did get a degree in finance. So he's probably doing all right. One of us has a decent paying job. Yes, Robbie, she was. Like, growing up, I don't really remember a life when there wasn't a baby hanging around, or a toddler at least hanging around. Then I went to college and there weren't any kids around, and I was like, this is weird, man. Where are the babies? And then I had my own babies, and it was fine. That was the normal status of things. Hey, Yoink's a Weaver State alum. Nice. Congratulations. Dark Swarm is up. Pushing into the natural here a little bit. Firebats inside the Dark Swarm say, we can handle it, boss. Just let us. No, not quite enough there, unfortunately. There are, what, 2 lurkers. Not that big a deal. That was held for all intents and purposes. Lurkers aren't great against buildings. They're both going to die to irradiate, and that'll be fine. Top left base coming in here from the Dong. 114 to 101 supply. Not nearly as terrible a situation for him as we saw in the last game against RoyaL just a few minutes ago. He's actually expanding. He's actually getting a 4th base up. His 3rd base seems pretty solid. Shinee's on 2 bases, so Jaedong's in a much better position here overall at 14 minutes than he was in the game against RoyaL. Exactly, Mini Reaper. Crimney, no. I don't think you can put links in YouTube chat. I'm pretty sure that's shut down. You can try. I don't think it'll let you do it, though. But what is your link to? Is it to your poll on Pollzit? Because I can link that if you want. Okay, never mind. 4th base doesn't happen. Shinee manages to force his way up the ramp, into the 4th base. Kill the drone. Kill the drone. Kill the drone. Kill the drone. Oh my gosh, what are you doing otherwise? What is your attention on? It's like, oh, I gotta make another round of Marine. Oh, and then catches a huge plague. Gets distracted by this Defiler. Drags everybody down. Kill the... I cannot believe this drone is gonna survive. Cannot believe it. No, your link did not show up. Jinx. I can't believe this drone's alive. That's insane. If Jaedong wins this game, I'm going to attribute it entirely to the fact that that drone is alive. What is with Terran players allowing the rebuilding of bases in places where that shouldn't be possible? Okay, good Scourge connection. Pretty good micro on the other side of it from Shinee. Great plague. Doesn't catch the Science Vessels, which makes it a little bit more annoying here to deal with them from the Zerg perspective. Chasing everybody away. We've been plagued. We don't want to fight these Adrenalings at all. Chitinous Plating is coming in. Metasynaptic Node on the way too. Jaedong re-expanding to the bottom right for a 4th base, and the 3rd base is running happily here now for Shinee. 63 to 44 workers. Terran macro has been pretty fantastic. But yeah, I mean, Jinx, are you in the Discord server? Post it in the Discord server, and I'll post it in the chat. Or we just go like this. And that will take you to the front page of Pollzit that will have the most recent polls posted from people like Jinx and from Crimney. So, let's go ahead and check those out. Yeah, Gallons is a registered nurse. It does sound like a tough job, man. Sometimes he tells us stories of stuff that's happening, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. That is not the life for me. That is a lot of physical and mental stress for people in that industry. But, you know, someone's got to do it. And Gallons is one of those guys. Firebats in amongst the drones. Cannot evac out of here. Period. Not happening. Drones, some of them might survive. No, probably not. Okay, they're getting hunted down quite nicely as well. There's the Discord server as the Ultras come out to try to save the day here. Yeah, Twitch is less iffy about posting links. And these guys eventually do get cleaned out. It's a 5-kill Marine, though. He did his job. Would that every Marine got 5 kills. Every Terran would win every game they ever played if every Marine they produced got 5 kills. I really think that's true. Swinging down the right side is Shinee getting a 4th base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th base rolling. There's still a drone up here. Very funny. Come on, man. Like, how? How are you not retaking this base? It's like he was given a direct gift by Shinee and he's not accepting it. Nice plague on the Marines, catching 2 of the 3 science vessels as well. Chaotic battle here at the 3rd base. The Marines, again, plaguing them does not kill them. They can still put out a whole big can of kick butt stuff. I don't know, man. What are we going for there? Because we can say whoop ass on YouTube. That's totally fine. All right, Ultralisk, 11 kills on that Ultralisk, 10 kills on that Ultralisk. Finally makes it over. Hatch does not die. Big attack in here, irradiating and box maneuvering these drones. They run into machine gun fire too. Worker count 60 to 40. The pressure from Shinee is pretty good right now. Again, that's what it's all about.
Laying a power bomb. Watch out.
Thanks, Gannon. Thanks for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate it. And excellent job with the TTS there. Gannon crafts his TTSs very carefully. He's got a whole folder of them that he can drop into YouTube or Twitch chats that have TTS whenever he wants. Pretty good. Dollavale follows up with a nuke emoji. Very appropriate, Dollavale. Like that a lot. 129 to 122 supply. About even supply here. Heavier economy for the Terran, but got to keep those science vessels alive, man. If these Ultras get across the map, start throwing Dark Swarms on this base and this base, you're going to die real fast. We'll take a look at it, Happy. Sure, Defiler dies, no Dark Swarm or Plague gets tossed down. Hatch is dead. Irradiated Ultralisk seems stuck back here, like he can't get out. This pressure by Shinee, man. I know Shinee isn't reliable, and I know he's banned from SSL too, but by golly, he's good. Like, we are missing out on not having him in SSL too. He is a fantastic Terran player. Yeah, I don't know. Hatch down. We did get some Dark Swarm Ultra up here at the 3rd base. That's a hurt. But this base dying and this base dying doesn't really make up for this, right? Look at him just landing the command center. It's all good. Everything's fine. Has to relift again because the new Dark Swarm shows up. Ultra decides not to use the Dark Swarm and get murdered instead. Yeah, sometimes positioning for Ultras is tough. These guys know what's up. This guy is not part of the plan. Jaedong re-expanding here would be a good idea. Maybe retaking this base would be nice, but he decides he's going to get across the map here with the Ultras instead. No Dark Swarm on them, so you got a chance to take him out. Not irradiating them. Not that he has enough energy to do it anyway. But chasing the Ultras, there is no Dark Swarm there for sure. That sounds interesting, Happy. Yeah, we'll take a look at it here after this game. Filer gonna die alone in the darkness, taking this base, not retaking the 6 o'clock. I guess the gas is gone. You're gonna try to take this bottom right base, but again, no. There's no spellcasters here, man, of either variety. Just a couple lurkers, no Dark Swarm on those suckers, no defilers at all. Ling Ultra trying to come and deal with it. Okay, again, Marines do have 3/3. Ultras only have a +1 attack, but this is a lot of Zerg. So a bit of an overextend here. No science vessels came with this party, and I bet he wishes he had a couple. Just for irradiate purposes alone. Falls back to the bunkers. Is he going to get pushed in? No Dark Swarm coming with this party either. Jaedong, where is the Dark Swarm? There it is. Bam. Tosses it up. SCV's body blocking, trying to mess with the pathing of these Ultralisks. Fantastic stuff here on the Ultralisks. Ling. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Chomp, 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 chomp. Eating all of these SCVs. This base is busted. I think Jaedong may have pulled this off. Where were the science vessels? Nice Plague. Radiate Ultralisk running through Plague Marines like a hot knife through butter. This base is down. One base mining at all for Shinee against, you know, it's not exactly a 10 basing Zerg or anything, but he's doing better than the Terran player is. Okay, base down. And yeah, I think Jaedong has pulled it off. Again, you can do great stuff with SK Terran, but once the Dark Swarms and Ultras start popping on your side of the map and your science vessels, there's only 4 of them. It's tough. It's going to be really, really tough here. That said, these Ultras are both dead. No! 38 hit points saves that Ultra from death. With Le Dark Swarm. More plagues coming up on the top side here. Is there enough? Is there enough? Bam! Done. Yeah, Jinx, have I recommended the Stormlight Archive to you? Pretty interesting world build for sure. Like, really, really in-depth, multi-planet, multi-solar system spanning world build. Sanderson calls it the Cosmere. But yeah, basically everything Sanderson writes is all part of the same Cosmere, he calls it. So there's not like necessarily a ton of overlap between characters, but sometimes there is. Mistborn's a good place to start. Warbreaker's kind of fun. Stormlight Archive has been pretty great. 5 books in too. Stormlight Archive. Science vessels going down. Base does not happen. Irradiates, yes. Science vessels, no. Jaedong's retaking this third base. This one's still holding on. 121 to 113 supply. Ultra's attacking without Dark Swarm, but does have a Plague. The Ultras don't like it. The Ultras don't like it anyway. No, I mean, we're it's a book series, Jinx. It's not done yet. We're 5 books in out of 10. Great plagues, man. These are Jaedong level, high level plagues. And the medics are just having a really tough time keeping up with all of it. He's done a great job keeping his army moving, though. Like, a worse Terran player just kind of sits here, lets the medics drain all their energy on Plague Marines. Like this, kind of. But he's at least moving as much as he can, right? So that when the plague wears off, then you heal, and then you have enough energy to actually heal them. That is correct, Jinx. Awesome. Sounds good. Just saying, crazy. If you're into world builds, it's a pretty good one. Everything Sanderson does has a pretty specific hard magic world build, generally. Top left, finally, Jaedong takes this top left base, probably with the same drone that's been sitting there forever. Yeah, this is a chaotic battle for sure. Another great plague. 99 to 111 supply, 35 to 48 workers. Shinee is trying to hang on here, but rest in peace, sir. This one mining base is not going to do it for you. Jaedong's economy is through the roof right now. I did say hard magic. So yeah, Mistborn Trilogy also by Brandon Sanderson. That's a good entry point into the Sanderson hard magic world buildy stuff. Really good, really accessible. It was my first Sanderson that I read. Fantastic. And then from there, there's a lot of other stuff you can read too. All right, Plagued up, Dark Swarmed up, Ultras up, Irradiated Ultras doing some levels of damage here. The positioning, I mean, Shinee is holding on when I think most other Terran players would be dead already. That is the level of Shinee. And again, we're not going to get him in any SSLs in the future unless they decide to forgive this man. $106 supply of Terran. Firebat's kind of wasting their attacks on Ultralisks, but oh, the surround, the science vessel micro is pretty good, but not good enough. All the science vessels die. Everybody gets plagued and surrounded and eaten, and there's another Dark Swarm, and that's a GG. Korean GG in chat for Shinee, and Jaedong gets the win. So there you go. Jaedong can pull this stuff off, man. He is still capable of winning against really, really, really good Terran players. It was a slog, right? That was a great back and forth game. Tough for both players, I'm sure. A lot of stuff died. A total of like 1,000 units died here, just about on both sides combined. And then Jaedong's just able to have a much better economy in this game than he did in the game against RoyaL. And that did it. How's it going, Jose? Okay, so let me grab this replay real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Pull it out of this folder, put it in the already cast folder. I know this is everyone's favorite part of the stream when Falcon is trying to find a replay in a folder to put it somewhere else. It is just, oh my goodness, riveting, riveting stuff. And we did it. All right, so what does Happy want from me? Actually, let's check out Pollzit first. We'll do a PvP tomorrow, Western Spy, but for now, we're done with the live stuff. BattleNet US West. Out on the Pollzit. Out on the Pollzit. Check out Pollzit. Do you hope that Falcon reaches 100 follows, says Crimney. Yes. There should be a Jinx one here too. Right? Jinx said, Jinx posted one, or was there another one? Oh yeah, that was the other one. Best combination of StarCraft races. Did somebody else say they did? Oh, here we go. Crimney had another poll. Which Brood War do you prefer? Original, remastered? I play StarCraft 2. But I love all of my children's. I'm going to say remastered, though. That's my vote here. Everybody is voting remastered on this one. And let's see how many follows we've got. Trying to get 100 today or tomorrow. We're up to 97. We're so close. We are so close to 100 followers out on the Pollzit. Crimney's following. Rad. Okay, good. So Crimney's following. Puchonk 97. We just need 3 more. 3 more followers to get to 100. I know. Again, I understand. The vast majority of you have followed me on Pollzit and have signed up. And I thank you for that. We're trying to get the people who don't know about Pollzit maybe. Right. Okay, so what are we doing here, Happy? 1v1 versus AI. Requires being online. The game name needs to be anything X5 in the name. The X5 is important. Okay. Create. AI X5 challenge. Like that? Or does X5 have to be at the end? Do I need a hash in there? Hash X5. Got it, Ganon. At the end. Okay. A1 challenge. A1 steak sauce challenge. AI challenge. Hashtag X5. Bam. That's it. That's it. That's it. And you need it spaced out like this. So it is spaced out. Okay, well, I don't want to do this. Let's find someone else who wants to do this. Let's go grab a map. We'll play it on... we'll play it on Hunters. People know Hunters. Let's see. I'm sure we can do this. Focus Panic is out on anything. You can't do multiplayer? Oh. So wait, what do you mean you can't do multiplayer, Happy? It's strictly online multiplayer. Oh, so this is fine? I'm all confused about what we're doing. All right, people, come hop in. Anybody want to try this? Let's find out. I'll be right back. Okay. So let's see what we get here then. Happy has left the game. What is going on here? What is this challenge about, guys? This probably will crash if other players are in it. One player online multiplayer setting. desyncs you if you have other players. Okay, fine. So we get rid of this guy. We get rid of this guy. I come in here to the home team, and I play Zerg. And then we add a computer here, who's Terran. And then I go yellow, and then we go pink. And we... Nope, Nibbler's in here too. Bye, Nibbler. Blonk. And we're clear. Good. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Bazumps into it. Holy smokes. I guess I'll make some drones. Ah, I have so much money. What is that? What? What? Ah! He produced 74 units in 19 seconds. What is going on here? No, Jericho. Just from that lobby. You can join in the other lobbies. Holy cow. Ajibut. 74 units made in 19 total seconds. That's amazing. Okay, so, yep. X5 is no joke. That hurts. That hurt my soul. Okay, let's start this off. Let's do a winter big game hunters. So yeah, if I kicked you from that lobby, it doesn't mean you can't join any other lobbies. You can join this one that I'm creating right now, for example. It's very lobby-specific booting. So let's go ahead and try to grab that one. Big Game Hunters, Winter Fixed 1 by unpopular demand. Top versus bottom. Yeah, ×5 is unplayable. Concur. 3v3 at ×2, on the other hand, Bazump is onto it. Into it, even. Okay, fine. Looking good. Hashim, Lucky Noob, Jericho, Focus Panic. I'm guessing that's John Doe, Crimney, Happy. One more spot available for 4v4 on Big Game Hunters. No. This is regular Big Game Hunters. This is not X5. Apparently it doesn't work if you have more than one human in the lobby for the X5. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about having to do that. One more slot available. And there it is. Okay. So now, are these teams good? You've got Hashim, Lucky Noob, Jericho, Exton, Refter, John Doe, Crimney, Happy, and Focus Panic. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, looking at it, determining Falcon seal of approval that this is gonna work out just fine. Okay, rad. So Big Game Hunters 4v4 teams are, oh, it's nice. It's basically team left side versus team right side if you look at the minimap real fast. So team left side here is a blue Protoss. It's Focus Panic. His teammate is Crimney playing Zerg. We got a black Terran left side. It is John Doe. And then Happy's down in the bottom left playing teal Zerg. Team right side is XTV, yellow Protoss. We've got a magenta Protoss, Hashim. Jericho's in the bottom right playing Toss. And then a Zerg down here is Lucky Noob playing red. So yeah, left versus right. It's basically the exact same setup when you do RJB TV and use map settings for a fastest map 4v4. That's kind of weird. That's not usually how that goes. It's just kind of random spawn as far as I can tell. So, what do we got here by way of 4v4 big game hunters? The answer is, the Zergs are next to each other and they're enemies. So I think that's going to, yeah, basically they're going to have to fight up here somewhere. Or up here somewhere if they're going to do this. Tragically, the Zergs must fight each other. I guess there's a third Zerg up here who doesn't have to do that at all, but this is a bad place to spawn as a Zerg. But you got big game hunters, though. So you got the double gas, you got a lot of minerals. You don't actually have to take a second base as a Zerg player. A macro hatch does you just fine on this map. Which, again, why we get more Zerg on big game hunters than we get on hunters. Talk about that all of the time. So yeah, BGH winter map for you folks today. Sure, Daniel. I mean, what are you talking about here? It's really not that hard. Basically infinite minerals, yeah. I mean, it takes you a while to get through 20,000 minerals in a patch. Certainly. Not as infinite as fastest map, though. What's up, Joker? Yeah, the smiley face. Is that happy? It's a happy map, big game hunters. Lucky Noob got a stuck drone. Did he? Maybe it was temporarily stuck. That's right, Dollabeal. The password is always sock. Sock, 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 sock. Ling's moving out. Early aggression from Crimney. Crimney is kind of an early Ling rusher we've seen from him. Not exactly the strongest player who plays with us, but has been known to Ling rush folks. Oh my gosh, XTV's in so much trouble all of a sudden. Gonna depower both this forge and this gateway. Hold on. Bam. Okay, one Zealot makes it out, trying to get cannons up here, but the Lings are running in. Noob still complaining about a stuck drone. Not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, Snow map made by Dead Infested. Thanks, Snow. Probes fighting here, trying to make the cannon not happen. Cannon's not happening. Probes should be able to clean out the remaining Lings because they're pretty good zappers, and that could, again, a lot worse from XTV. Question is, are there more Lings on the way? No. Macro hatch coming up. Still no gas. Probe actually managed to kill a drone here from Hashim, who came from all the way down in the bottom right here. Or on the right side, anyway. Hey, what's up, Critter? I did not play Big Game Hunters on the last stream. No. But if enough people want to play a second Big Game Hunters, I could be persuaded. Lings are coming out. Again, these are slow Lings. Again, they're, fast Lings are pretty far in the future here from Crimney. But, you know, they still hit pretty hard. They're hacking away. Where'd that Zealot go? Man had a Zealot. It's not here defending his stuff, though. And Deja Vu, Lings are taking down this pylon of XTVs. XTVs like, lol. Same story. And, coming in to assist is Focus Panic on the attack, too. Focus Panic says there's a lot of Protoss. There certainly are. So XTV is in a lot of difficult positions here. Jericho says, let's go take down Teal. He's telling Lucky Noob to try to take down Happy. Once again, the Lings are here to take down the cannons. Can do it. Great. And that means the Zealots are going to be more effective without defensive cannons here. These guys are busy fighting. Hashim's here to defend his buddy. That doesn't go well for him at all. The forge goes down. There is an attack here from Lucky Noob trying to make a move down here on Happy, but Happy's got 3 Sunkens up. Like, there's no way. You're not actually taking him down right now, Lucky Noob. He is way too defended like you are. So Zerg's trying to get into that lair tech more than anything else. Meanwhile, more Lings cruising up here into XTV's base. Focus Panic joining the party too. Jericho. Okay, I thought he was saying the game was over. Probes are blocking the cannon from getting hit. Both cannons actually getting up. This is some really nice probe micro. But is it enough? I don't know. That cannon is putting in all of the work XTV needs, and he does save the day. His own Zealot helping a lot there, too. Yeah, Jericho says, all right, let's... Jericho, hard to see on the minimap. Jericho getting in here, getting some work done on Happy is nice. More Sunkens hitting, drones fighting. Sunkens are doing work. Zealots taking a lot of punches to the face from these sunken colonies, and he is forced to fall back. Not quite doing what he wanted to do there, but still coming in. Lucky Noob. Jericho says, what? The man has defense? What is happening? Jericho is very confuzzled by this. Let's start a prediction up. And as you're voting for who you think is going to win this, if you need me to go left versus right, you can see who the players are. XTV, Hashim, Jericho, Lucky Noob versus Focus Panic, Crimney, Happy, and John Doe. Yeah, Happy's holding. He's getting double teamed real bad. He could use some help from John Doe. He's his nearest friendly neighbor, who is moving out with tanks and Marines on the assist here. Happy's worker count is not great. I think he's, well, 10. He probably has 10 workers, which, you know, not as bad as 0. Did our man Nibbler finally face Flash, says Chicho. Yeah, sure, why not? That's where you go to vote. That's where you go make your predictions, gambling your Falcon chips. Out at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. The more viewers out there, the better, because again, I can get partner status if enough of you are watching. 75 average viewers for a channel out on Twitch gets it partner status. And yeah, you know, got some work to get there for sure, but you guys that are out there right now, I appreciate you. Okay, Marine siege tanks firing up, new followers all the time too. XTV's just been absolutely bullied. He's the Happy of Team Right side. I don't know if he's going to survive siege tanks showing up, just like I don't think Happy would survive siege tanks showing up either. So yeah, cannons, no. Siege tanks and Lings jumping on that stuff. XTV is dead. Are there going to be any kind of a counterattack? Looks like our guy Hashim is coming in the backside trying to save the day, but he's bringing Dragoons to a siege tank fight, which generally does not work for him. Ka-chow, ka-chow. All right, so yeah, I don't know if you can evac from this spot, what with the cannons and what with the siege tanks. He's going to hide. That's not an evac, but it might be the best you can do. Happy's got like 3 mutas out. Oop, lost one. He has 2 mutas out he is using to harass our guy in the bottom right here, Jericho. He's got a cannon, not in the mineral line, though, and the mutas are taking advantage of that. Also, they were harassing Lucky Noob, too, knocking him down to 8 total supply. So Lucky Noob's in a tough position. Happy's actually better off than he is at this point. Continuing to... Lucky Noob says, we got to kill somebody or we're dead, because Lucky Noob's in a really tough spot. XTV's just been absolutely killed, although Crimney... Oh, Crimney's on the attack too, right? So Crimney's also on the attack. Dolaville speaks truth. Watching on Twitch and subbing means you don't have to see any ads out there. Plus, you get access to super cool emojis that can show up on the screen. How cool is that if you're a Twitch viewer? Twitch is the best. Focus Panic has joined the party, attacking down on Hashim down this right side. So yeah, XTV and Lucky Noob are in trouble. Team. Yay! Nice, Kokidos. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Happy says, Muta attack. Muta attack. What does that mean? Where? XTV taps out. All right, so we're officially at a 3v2 scenario, or a 3v4 scenario now. Lucky Noob has some time to get up here. If Hashim is dead, though... Yeah, man. I mean, this combination of Focus Panic... Dude, Lucky Noob just taps. Lucky Noob! Oh, no. Okay, well... I guess Jericho on his own is going to be able to win this game. Probably not. Hey, Lucky Noob, did we try Lucky Noob's UMS? You're going to have to remind me, Lucky Noob. I've had a lot of requests for different maps over the last week or so. So which map is yours? Yeah, John Doe's siege tanks are causing major problems for Protoss across the board here. Critter is sick. Hope you get well soon. Chicken noodle soup. Lots of liquids. Maybe not alcohol, though. Alcohol's not good for an illness, I don't think. Whoa. That sounds crazy, Lucky Noob. No, I don't think we've done that at all. Yeah, Focus Panic's Dragoon count is insane here, too. That's helping. Crimney's early link pressure into the Mutas was pretty good, too. So, yeah. I mean, they were looking at a team left side going great. Happy defending very ably while getting double teamed. Then into Mutalisks, wrecking Lucky Noob, hurting Jericho. Team left side was just on top of it, and they get the win here. So we're going to do another big game Hunters. This time, Critter will be involved in this one. Mad God UMS. That's quite a name for it. My glory, says Focus Panic. What are you talking about? You're winning. What? So instead of saying game over, congratulations, you are victorious, it says we're waiting on the ghost player. What the heck is this? Waiting on players who? This is the weirdest thing. Should have focused on Teal better, says Lucky Noob. Maybe, but Happy was pretty good defending. But waiting for who? There's nobody on the... I've never seen a waiting for list where there's nobody on the list. It was Jericho we were waiting for. All right, GG Team Left Side getting that win. Awesome. Nobody voted for Team Left Side, so the rewards for choosing them are great. Number 2. Password is sock. Lucky Noob tried a double gas extractor trick, and he got a stuck drone for his troubles. That totally stinks. We're doing on followers. We are doing 97 followers out there. Kokotos chose Team Left Side. Nicely done. Come join in, Daniel Dandy. Come join in. It's not that hard. A lot of people are joining and they're wanting to obs. Hey, Wabua's in. What's up, Wabua? John Doe, Hashim, XTV, Critter. Yeah, we did. Hashim wasn't camping, he says. He insists that he wasn't camping. When killing Teal, you had 10 Dragoons in your own base, says Jericho. Oh no! Jericho's mad that Hashim didn't move out and attack. I was helping XTV, he says. I don't know, John Doe. Maybe. Oh, how are we actually doing on support today? 500 bits from Ganon. A gifted sub by Focus Panic to Lucky Noob, which was awesome. 500 bits from Dollaville. 500 bits from Dollaville. A super chat from Wyhaus. Yeah, okay. Yep, we have definitely got enough support to go for an FFA today. So thanks everyone for the support out on Twitch and on YouTube. You guys are awesome, and you know it. Awesome, and you know it. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. Sure thing, Wabua. Okay, gotta fix some hotkey shenanigans.
Here's a bit more support. Sorry, it's really heavy. I'll transport it by motorboat.
Yeah, motorboat transportation. I like it. I like it a lot, Gannon. Thanks for the 500 bits, sir. Yeah, Gannon is our expert TTSer here in chat. He knows what he's doing. He's got some meme stuff ready to go. And he's keeping us entertained, that's for sure. Okay, Whoop-Woo was back. He fixed his hotkeys. It's a 3v4. Happy Jericho, Focus Panic. Someone's got to jump in here. Jinx, come hop in here. I don't know, man. Dollaville. What are we? Critter. Whoop-Woo and Crimney is tough. So John Doe taps in. So we're going to go... No, we just switched teams. Put Crimney over here. Lucky New Wabua, John Doe, and dun 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 dun. Somebody popped up. Jericho? Jericho popped up? Jericho popped up. Okay, so Lucky New Wabua, Jericho, John Doe, Hashim Crimney, XTV, Critter. We're gonna swap out John Doe for Hashim. Okay. There we go. I feel good about this one. Okay, let's rock. BGH number 2, snow map. Let's get it rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those prices rolling. Rolling, 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 rawhide, yeehaw. See, this isn't left versus right at all. This is much worse than that. So, team 1 is Lucky Dude, Magenta Zerg player. We got Wabua in the top right, playing Terran as usual. We have Hashim playing a orange Protoss, same spawn location as last game. And then Jericho in the bottom left is being a blue Protoss, as he likes to do. Team 2 is XTV playing Toss. He kind of got Ling rushed early by Crimney last game and kind of fell apart, but he'll do better this game, I'm sure. Critter on the south side playing Yellow Toss, as he loves doing. We've got, there we go, John Doe's bottom right playing Toss. And then Crimney's at the 12 o'clock playing Zerg. Same spawn location for him, too. So same spawn location for Crimney and for Hashim. Rawhide. That's right. 5 Protoss, 2 Zergs, and a Terran. Protoss very popular among my viewership anyway. So let's go Team Critter versus Team Jericho? Lucky Noob. Yeah, those are the team captains. Get your predictions in out there. Place bets using your Falcon chips, which you earn on Twitch by watching the channel, and by betting on matches and winning, you earn more chips that way too. But just watching alone is a good way to earn Falcon chips, that's for sure. Yeah, but if you, in a game with Crimney, you really got to be ready for Ling rushes because he's really on top of these fantastically. And who is he? Yeah, he could go here with his early Lings. He could go here with his early Lings. But also surrounded by enemies isn't very good. So we'll see if Crimney can survive going early Ling pressure against 2 people that are on the enemy team right next door. And if they clear Crimney out, they can kind of hold topside. And that's really powerful on this map. So we'll see. We'll see if they manage to do that or not. So yeah, Crimney's pool is done at 2 minutes. We've got 2 sets of Lings coming in those eggs. Scouted by Hashim. Right? Hashim sees what's happening here. He's sharing his vision with his teammates. Grimney says, who we going to go after here, guys? Critter, XTV, John Doe. Again, all of our teammates are a little bit further away. Hey, what's up, Norton? Oh, my goodness. This channel will continue going, Norton. My superpower is consistency. I don't have any other superpowers, but I have the superpower of committing to things forever. Sometimes it can be a weakness, but hey, most of the time I think it's a pretty good power to have. XTV says, let's take that one down. Hey, hey, what's up? Hey, Bjorn Buttinger out on the Twitch. What's up, Bjorn? Dude, out on the Twitch. He's a YouTube guy. He's a super chatter. He's out there doing memberships, and Bjorn is great. You guys should like Bjorn. Okay, bunkered up. Not quite walled, though. Hang on. Lings can get around here. The repair is good enough. Is it good enough? Yes, it's totally good enough. Great repair from Wabua, holding the early Ling rush. Why is XTV up here? I'm not sure why XTV is up here at his own teammate's base. That was weird. Are we still trying? We're still trying. So we just run, Ling run by. Golly, this is not a wall. This is really not a wall. That's okay. 3 Lings made it inside the base. Okay, what could we do with 3 Zerglings? If this was Jaedong, well, Jaedong would win with these 3 Lings and defeat everybody else. Additionally, he's getting Ling hit by Lucky Noob, though. Uh-oh. I'm assuming this was a sunken and it wasn't enough. Lucky Noob is giving Crimney a taste of his own medicine. Like I said, not good odds for Crimney to survive this game just because surrounded by 2 enemies is a tough spot to be, especially if you're a Zerg player. And peek on pink crime. That's right, Focus Panic. That's what it was. Some Lings of Crimney do come out of here. Are these assistants? These are XTV Zealots. So yes, they're here to help. But these ones are not here to help. Who's this? Is that John Doe? I don't know who that is. Zealots, man. His econ is shredded. Yours was also shredded.
Live for the swarm.
Last game. Bjorn subscribing at tier 1 on Twitch and channel membering on YouTube. Bjorn is a quadruple threat out there. Be like Bjorn. Support the channel in the ways that you can. And if you do that, you're like Bjorn. Appreciate it, dude. Tier 1 sub. 130 out of 150 subs out there on the Twitch side of things. Bjorn Buttinger kicking butt in December as he has for so many years. Lucky Noob is back, trying to get some cannons up and defending here, but the Lings are problematic. Is there anything going on over here? Zealot versus Zealot crime. Jericho attacking Critter. Critter should be okay with that. Nope. Crimney might just be dead again. Hashim sending up some units to try to get on top of Crimney too. Crimney's going to die. Yeah, I don't see this happening. Blech, blech. Drones all dead. Not enough money to make another drone. Yep, Crimney is out. Crimney is officially, completely, and utterly dead. Correct. Correctazundo. Hatchery down, but 'tis the nature of spawn locations. Sometimes the spawns are problematic. Not enough for a drone, says Crimney. And eliminated. GG Crimney was the aggressor and the winner in the last game. This time the aggressor and the loser. You know, 'tis the nature of StarCraft. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. What's up, Arcadiox? Cardiox. Yeah, I think I'm saying that right. Lucky Noob's Lings trying to take down XTV's Zealots. Nice little hard wall, though. Going to be tough to bust through that. Is he still pushing? Dude. Still pushing in, but fighting with cannons. Also, Hashim is here with Jericho. Help! Critter is getting double teamed by 2 Protoss. Hashim is here. Jericho is here. Fight with the cannons. Fight with the cannons. Hashim's getting... Oh, gosh. Reaver dropped by John Doe with some Dragoon support, too. Hashim pulls a bunch of probes out of there, but I'm assuming a bunch of them are dead. 13 kills on this Reaver. Yeah. Yeah, this Reaver's been doing okay. Big time hits are big time. Ow. Ow. Run. Lucky Noob coming in trying to save the day. Reaver didn't shoot. Friggin' Reaver bug. RJB was complaining about that yesterday. It's just a consistent thing. Okay. Double Stargate on the way from XTV. Not sure if that's going to be for scouts. Sometimes people do like to mess around with scouts in these team games that don't really mean anything, right? Jericho's back on in, trying to take down Critter, who's really heavy on Zealots for some reason today. The man is mostly known for his Dragoon macro, but I mean, it's the same thing. It's gateway macroing, right? It's not that big of a deal. So let's see if he can get a round of Dragoons out to help, because Jericho's obviously moving into that. Jericho's getting a second base. Critter not quite able to handle it. I feel like Critter and Jericho are on about the same level of play. Critter's kind of losing it here. Jericho has a trapped Dragoon. Does he? Oh, he does. Hey, we have an emoji for that. We have a Twitch emoji for that one. Where is it in my giant list of emojis? There it is. Yeah, Happy found it before I did. And Ganon found it too. Hashim says drop. It's always funny when people like try to help out. I'm like, there's a drop, but I mean, where is it though? It's good information to have. Just going Corsairs. Okay. XTV going double Stargate Corsair. Lucky Noob's got some Hydras out. Will be able to save those guys for sure. Double Reaver attack on Hashim. Hashim is out. So if Hashim is out, bam, and Crimney is out, then that changes into a 3v3. Hashim does not have enough money to build a new Nexus. Could maybe cancel some stuff he's producing, but I don't know. We don't get a production tab in these live games. Yeah, Critter's into Dragoons. Jericho's back, man, with more Dragoons. Ugh, this pressure on Critter. The last couple times he's played with us in live games, he's just gotten super pressured by a Protoss neighbor and really struggled with it. Wabu is playing the Versivo maneuver. He's trying to support 5 starports on 2 gas, which you can't do. If he had another gas, he could do it, but 2 gas is not going to work out for him at all. Critter's holding, but he's not expanding. And John Doe came to save his butt. Nicely done, John Doe. Good teammate to Critter here. Oh, massive Reaver drop from John Doe right on top of Jericho 2. Dude, John Doe is pretty good at this game. He's definitely trolly, and definitely not someone people would want to be friends with necessarily, but my goodness. Well, I mean, Jericho's kind of in the same boot. So, bam. Jericho taps out. Apparently, Lucky Noob is dead. What Oh. XTV just wandered up there and took him out, too. Protoss is a good race, says Lucky Noob. And GG. Yo. All right. So good game. Hashim taps out. Lucky Noob taps out. That leaves us with Wubwua's attempt at going 5 starport battlecruiser on 2 base. Always do. .meme.astro. Reaver drop inside his mineral line. The battle cruisers can clear this out, but they're going to take a lot of SCV devs in the meantime. For sure. Critter killing the already dead Jericho just for the fun of it. Corsairs against battle cruisers, not the best, but also, I mean, they hurt them eventually, right? So yeah, the last stand of Wawua is here. Lucky Noob says, it's not my fault we lost this time. That's true. It's a nice feeling in a team game to feel like it's not your fault that you lost. Friggin', it was John Doe, dude. And XTV taking out Lucky Noob kind of on his own was also pretty nice there. Lucky Noob, we can't complain about balance after the game is over. I need you to tell me about the balance before the game, please. What would you want to do here, right? I separated Wawua and Crimney for the very purpose of doing that. Because I knew both of them were going to be fairly weak players. And outside of that, what did you want? GG! And Lucky Noob doesn't know who the best players are. See, I'm trying. I'm trying out here. Team Critter does get the win that time around. Again, John Doe is pretty fantastic. Okay, let's rock it with a... What do we want to do here? Let's old Phantom it, and then we'll finish it off with a... With a free-for-all, as promised. So let's go Phantom mode, snow times. With color options. I mean, in that game he was, Robbie. Trying to go open mass battle cruiser in a team game just means you're going to be too slow to be able to help anybody out. So, not a good teammate to have in that game, unfortunately. But did hold against the early rush, which is not bad. J-Sis in the house. GG, Critter. John Doe comes through and totally saves the day. Looking good, folks. Hashim, J-Sis, Happy, Bozump, Critter, Crimney, Jericho. We'll do a new Phantom tomorrow. And Wawua taps in. Alrighty then. Also, there's a command for that, Lucky Noob, which is saves time with the typing. If you can just toss that command out. Alright, good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Brew Gotta Be Kiddin' is in the house here in the old Phantom. So Hashim, J-Sis, Happy, Bazump, Critter, Crimney, Jericho, Wawua. Critter, maybe get off at his spot, except you're red. Ha! No, says Brugada, definitely not. Alright, good. Let's go. No, I appreciate helping. I'm just saying, if you want to avoid typing all that out next time, there is a command for it, both on the YouTube and the Twitch side, to explain Phantom mode to the peoples. So yeah, Phantom mode is basically Among Us, or Werewolf, or Mafia, depending on what games you have played in your life that are this game. The idea is, everybody's on your team, except secretly some people aren't. That's how we explain it in like 2 sentences. It's a little more complicated than that, but as far as I'm concerned, that's the general play. So let's get those names in the top left so that you guys know who they are without having to spoil. Because if we have this statistics bar up at near the top right, it shows us who's getting the extra money and who the Phantoms are. So, L'image. L'image. How do you say image in French? L'image? Too small. Good. All right. So we got Bam, bam. Top left. It is Jasis playing Pink Terran. We got a purple Zerg 12 o'clock. It's Crimney. Crimney has spawned at the 12 o'clock 3 times in a row on this map. That's very weird, considering it's random. Top right, it's an orange Terran Wabua. A yellow Protoss next door is Critter. Got Jericho in the bottom right, Blue Toss. A magenta Terran south side, Hashim. Happy's in the bottom left playing brown Terran. And then Bazump's on the left side playing a red Zerg player. Has anybody claimed a Paladin role? Happy says Paladin, I think. Bazump said Paladin, I think. Jericho said Paladin, I think. Says weird stuff, man. So Happy says he's a Paladin. I'm pretty sure. We might have 3 Paladin claims here, which means somebody's lying. You can only feasibly have 2 Paladins. And only as many as 2 Phantoms as well. So the Phantom's job is to get extra money, passively given to them because of their Phantom role. If they kill everybody else, if only a Phantom remains or 2 Phantoms remain, the Phantoms win. If none of the Phantoms remain, the other team wins. Paladins get extra money too passively to help the Slayers kill. But they don't get as much money as the Phantoms do. Yeah, and sometimes a Phantom kills another Phantom, says Lucky Noob, because we don't know the other role. Center gas being taken by Critter. Pretty classic move here in Old Phantom. Everybody who claimed Paladins fight, says Hashim. Jericho and Bazump. And Happy, though. I think Happy said he's a Paladin, too. I think. Again, I think that means Paladin. He's like, please, I want to be Paladin. Then he's like, yeah, I got Paladin. I think that's what that means. Happy asks if that geyser is owned by anybody. It's owned by Critter for now. So, gonna step away for a second, but tap that like button if you haven't already. We'll see how the intrigue finishes out here. It's built on now, so I can't check, says Happy. Who do we think it is? Nobody's at least rushing. Although a 2-gate opening from Jasis, okay, a 3-gate opening from Jasis is pretty sus. Gate, racks, 3 racks opening from Jasis. We'll keep an eye on this. I'll be right back, though. Haha. That's what I thought was happening here. Aggressive stuff here. Out of Jasis, taking Crimney down. Who's here to help? Looks like Jericho is here to help with Dark Blue Zealots. Jasis unvisioned me. Yeah, Crimney's in a lot of trouble here. And Bazump's like, yeah, definitely Jasis. Is there somebody else with Jasis? We don't quite know at this point, though. Okay, awesome. Weird color, says Jericho. I guess? I mean, pink on pink. Pink on purple. We got magenta and pink and purple in this game, which can be a little bit confusing. So Jasis on the move out, going after Wabu. Not a terrible target to go after. Who, again, trying to go... He's trying to get into... Oh, throwing up multiple starport. It looks like he's a Phantom based on this. Holy cow. But again, I think he just makes too many starports than he can support. Like, way too many starports. So Wu is going to die. All right, Jasus is trying to new Phantom this by going aggressive and early as the Phantom instead of later. I guess Bazump gets his new Phantom anyway. Yeah, in old Phantom, it's not very smart. In old Phantom, you don't get nearly as much money as Phantom as you do in new Phantom, and so you can't quite support tons and tons of aggression like you can in the new Phantom. And you generally run out of steam, and then the remaining, 5 people kind of band together and kill you. That's generally how we've seen it work, but doesn't mean that's how it's going to play out this time, right? For example, somebody might get lurkers, and oh no, you didn't actually bother getting detection. Does have a comm sat, so there is detection here. But lurkers are a pretty hard counter to what Jasus is doing here, and yeah, it's tough. This is going to be a major, major problem here. Yeah, poor Crimney. Okay, so Dragoons, the Lurker Spines will hit the friendly units. Jump up there and snipe that tank, Dragoons. Jump up there and snipe the tank. Stop attacking the Marines. This is your job, is to kill that siege tank. Wait, still not doing it. Come on. Yes. Yes. Right-click on the tank. Got it. Okay. Tank down. The rest of it's easy. Lurkers bulldozing their way deep into the base here, running past missile turrets, burrowing in range of siege tanks and detection. Not the best play to burrow, unfortunately. But front getting hit nevertheless. The pressure here on Jasus is a big problem for him. Or let him die and wait it out. Yeah. I mean, we've seen other Phantoms, like, in a team situation. If there's another Phantom, sometimes Phantom 2 can just let the first Phantom burn themselves out and die. And then just, play the long game after that. Try to turn people against each other. Try to make accusations. Try to survive until there's a couple players left and then win as a Phantom. Bazump coming for a big old drop up the left side. There are Marines. There are turrets. These Overlords are in trouble. He unloads what he can. Tries to get, he eventually does get 2 lurkers, kind of. 1 lurker back here. He's scanning it and does take it out. Loses a bunch of stuff, but you're a Phantom. You don't care about that. Additionally, not sure what these medics are trying to do, but those lurkers are having a great time. 8 kills, and 3 kills on those. Happy is attacking Hashim with what? And he's getting Cloak Wraith hit by Hashim, who decided to go Cloak Wraiths, as inspired by the Hero 7v1 stuff that we saw yesterday. Happy was too slow. Now he dead. It's not looking good for him, no. The Cloak Wraiths are kind of ruining his day. Jasus is alive. Bazump's taking it upon himself to be an official Phantom killer, as he's been trying to take down Jasus. Now he's making a move down here. Is there, I don't know. You can make a lot of stuff as Phantom. He can defend himself with siege tanks, Goliaths here. I mean, that's not going to work out for you, but could be worse, I suppose. Nice woogie boog. See, this is why online interactions are sometimes superior to in-person interactions. Because ripping farts doesn't matter nearly as much online as it does in person. Crimney cockroaching down here. Crimney cockroaching up here in the top right. Trying to be a help here against these Phantoms. Maybe he'll get there eventually. The Lurker Hydra stuff against this mech is not doing super great. Bazump's doing his best, but kind of losing it. Jericho's Zealots are here to assist. Hey, guys. We took down a factory together. Let's go. Yeah, you can political phantom it, but Happy may have revealed himself too soon here. Jace's still working. Like, Jace's is not dead. The distraction, he's out here in the center. Happy's distraction is provided pretty good. Ooh, infested command center. Get it, Bazump. Get the infested command center. Queen, chase it. Yeah. Boom. We got it. Steals the command center. What's interesting is, people probably already knew this, but if you infest a command center that's already moving a direction, it will keep moving that direction. It'll maintain the final command it was given by the person who owned it before you stole it. Is that true for mind-controlled units too? Like if you got a tank moving from here to here and you mind control it on the way, does it keep going to that final spot? Or does it stop and wait for new orders from its new commander? Yes, Arcadiox. Whispers between players do show up on stream, but the players in the game can't see them. So I have to do a good job not reading those. The problem is they don't look like whispers. They look like regular chats. So thankfully, a lot of the time players will preface their whisper with, "This is a whisper," and then whisper the person they want to whisper, and then I don't read it out chat, and I read it out loud and ruin everything. US West, Rich. Okay, so Jace's and Happy look like our dudes, at least. Bazump is convinced that it's Happy. Okay, yeah, they're friends. All right. So it looks like Happy and Jace's are both double Terran. Another infested command center here. Looks like Critter wants to get in on this action and is jumping into Jace's base. Got a few tanks back here, not a million though. And then a Reaver drop here from Jericho inside the base too. So yeah, this is just the nature of why in Old Phantom you don't necessarily want to go hot and heavy early. Where in New Phantom, you totally do. That is the strategy. Also because your role gets revealed after 15 minutes in New Phantom. These battle cruisers for Happy are not doing what he wants them to do. Maybe give up on the BCs, work more on a traditional mech stratagem like your guy Jace is. What's up, RJB? You got it. What's your player name today? Senor RJ Bay. I think Hashim was talking smack to you earlier in the stream too, by the way, RJB. In case you're wondering. I think he was kidding, but he did. Trying to Hydro Lurker drop at a bunch of siege tanks is fun, if somewhat tough. Ling drops are better. Have not, G22, not at all. RJB's name today is player name. Noted, RJB. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Getting a little bit late where you are, but you're a night owl anyway, man. You were playing with us when it was like 3 a.m. where you were the other day. Okay, Jace trying to move command tanks into a battle. That's not exactly how you want to do this thing, Jace. What's up, Farewell? Arcadiox throwing wood on that fire. Go, Arcadiox. Get it. Yeah. So Jace is getting hit by a combination of Critter, Lucky Noob, Waboo is in here throwing down D-Matrixes on these Dragoons, which is actually pretty rad. I like it. D-Matrix and Archon. Come on, D-Matrix the Archon. D-Matrix the Archon. Missed it. Archon exploded. Tragically. Hashim is winning this battle against... nope, just kidding. Lucky Noob's winning the battle against Hashim here. The Cloaked Wraith Ball getting some work done. Where are my Goliaths? There's one Goliath. Doesn't seem like it's enough to do with this many Wraiths, though. D-Matrix, the Goliath. You can win. All right, that's not happening. YOLO, definitely pink. What? Just like putting colors into chat or something. Critter participating in the battle, going after Happy, appropriately so. Siege tanks are a problem here too. Yeah, this is not happening. Jasis is stuck on one base. Happy is stuck on one base. He's trying to get a second one, but not for long that's going to happen. Critter is here with his 1/1 Dragoons. This makes up for Critter losing against RJB yesterday. He was pretty upset about that. Yep, no second base here from Happy, which means he's a one-base Phantom. Jasis also a one-base Phantom, and just too many people. Everybody's still alive. Like, if Crimney was dead and Hashim was dead, maybe that would work. I love the assists here from our guy, Wabua, just going Mass Science Vessel and tossing D-Matrixes on all of these goons. I like it a lot. Cloaked Race causing issues at the same time. Yep, Lurker Spines will help and hurt. RJB is stream sniping, says Dollaville. Yeah, Lurker Spines are going to be problematic here, but in the end, I don't think it really matters. Jasis is on a bit of a rampage. He did take down top right, which was, yeah, well, Wua's base dies. Crimney was up there too, so Crimney's base is gone, but Crimney was already dead effectively, so not that big of a deal. Thumbnail acquired. Terran's trying to do Terran-y things. Jasis still kind of kicking butt and taking names. Hashim losing a bunch of stuff over here. The Cloaked Wraiths of Hashim have been putting in so much work today. Cloaked Wraith Ball. Doing work in team games since 1977. I'll wander. I'll wander. Adding to that salt so much. Sure. This guy's running, but that's not gonna work out for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure what happened, RJB, is that Dead just wanted to do something fun and allow everybody to get up to +5/+5 on their upgrades. And then I think Happy told him that actually affects mech a lot more than every other race. And so mech would be overpowered. And so then he tried to fix it by helping Zerg deal with mech. And then I just think he nerfed Protoss because carriers have been historically pretty good on the map and he wanted to make them less viable of an option. So I'm pretty sure that's the in order, the steps of what happened on that map. I really don't think he came into it saying, let's just make Zerg OP and make Protoss the worst, right? There was logic to all of it that was beyond what you're attributing to him. fix some of the map because not all stuff is neutral. What? What do you mean not all stuff is neutral? I mean, yeah, like clicking on this stuff is enemy stuff. We've got infested Terrans from our guy. Who? Bazomp. He is kicking butt with the infested Terrans. Is he going to be able to use them? I don't actually know. He wants to drop some. This has got to be dropping. Yeah, he's trying to drop infested Terrans. He's done this before. I'm not sure if it was Bazump. Somebody else managed to drop infested Terrans in a game. It was pretty awesome. And maybe on top of these, tough to do. Tough to get it. Get the tank. Infested Terran strikes again. They're not useless. See, you guys? You can totally make them work in games that are on BGH and at 20 minutes and you're winning already. Ugh. More infested Terran shenaniganry. Here comes D-Matrix Ultralisk. It's only one, though. Upgrade's pretty good. 6 armor on these dudes. Marine siege tanks. It's a smash your face in the enemy kind of a thing here. With lurker support, yes, Dragoons coming in the backside. That's right, Brigada. D-Matrix Ultralisk, hero of the Swarm. 7 kills on this guy. 8 kills on this guy. Can he get 9? Yes. Can he get 10? D-Matrix Ultralisk wins it for Team Slayers. And bam, that is it. That's a win for the Slayers. Unless somebody's floating around. Where the heck? Is Happy? Happy still floating around. Happy. My barracks, he says. What if I was a paladin, says Happy. That would be funny. But no! MVP, says Brugada. D-Matrixing Mutalisks, Ultralisks, Carriers, everything he can find. D-Matrix is a great spell. Nice job. So, boom! Shakalaka. That is it. Let's free for all on a map that doesn't have any weird balance issues to it. Let's just do a regular Falcon Unrest. No one's going to complain about balance. Nobody's going to complain about spawn locations, I hope. We know how this works. We're all familiar with the map. And GG Slayers in the last game. Oh, did I not do that? Huh. Interesting. All right, man. Here goes nothing. Happy tried to help. Yeah, it's just Jace hadn't figured out that you can't go ham as a Phantom early in an old Phantom mode. You can, but you have to be really, really good to pull it off. And you kind of have to have some weaker players on the other side too, which is actually not that hard. Password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. Rich, we've put it in chat a couple times already. Rich is trying to get in. Can he make it? Rich! Is it Dude, Where's My SCV? Is that you, Rich? Richmond. It is you. Okay, we're gonna boot out. Who are we gonna boot out for this spot? Sorry, Hashim, you've played a lot today. You're out. Boom. And he said, oh, you can swap me. Excellent. Dark Knight hasn't played today either. Does Dark Knight want to get in? Dark Knight's not making a big stink about it. Dark Knight. Happy leaves. Oh. Critter jumps in off the top rope and takes the spot. Dark Knight says he does want to play. All right, fine. Dark Knight's into her Critter then. And we're good. Let's go. Hashim and Critter very graciously gave up their spots in this game. We will be back tomorrow with more live games. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. You can't get in today. We'll get you in some other time. It's not like how it used to be where we just had live games once a week, and if you didn't make it into a game, you had to wait a whole week to get in, and you forget about it. No, this is good. If Dude Wears My SCV doesn't play Terran, I'll be shocked. He gets random, though. Like, he doesn't... Jasis is the favorite here. Nah, RJB's in here. Yeah, RJB is going to be a heavy favorite. He always is in these free-for-alls, for sure. Yeah, Wander sounds good. All right, so it is going to be an earlier Friday stream because I have a family Christmas party. I have a family Christmas party in the evening on Friday, so I can't do the later regular Friday stream. It's got to be an earlier one, but we will do Friday nevertheless. So we got a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Top side, we have RJB. Tough place to spawn, but I think he spawned here last time and he won. No, Eye of the Goat bullied him into oblivion and he died. Never mind. RJB is here. We got a Magenta Terran next door. It's Dark Knight. These two players, neither can survive. We never have these two players surviving past about the first 10 minutes. One will kill the other, as is predicted. RJB is player name. Yes, center spawn is Wabua playing Terran. We got a brown Terran down this side. It's John Doe. Got a red Terran, Jasis. So much Terran. A purple Zerg is Crimney. Center spawn Protoss is Dixinormus. And then we've got a yellow Zerg player. First time player Rich. Dude, where's my SCV? He got Zerg instead of Terran, unfortunately. Dalaville says Mormons can't smoke, drink, do illegal drugs. How about pot brownies? No. Also can't do pot. That is against the rules for Mormons. Also, coffee. Coffee's against the rules for Mormons too. But correct. Caffeine is fine. Hashim says, tell RJB he is lucky I'm sitting this one out. So live games tomorrow is going to start. I think I'll start the stream at noon Eastern time. So we'll do live games starting at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Is that clear enough? Certainly hope so. I get notifications from Venmo for my kid because we're connected that way. He got a payment for $15 for a hamburger. Ah, Gen Z kids. They're fun. Hamburger indeed. Sounds delicious, my son. Oh, a little bit of link pressure here from RJB on Dark Knight. Like I said, these two spawn locations are tough. Didn't get a bunker up. SCVs need to fight here for sure. Ganon wants a hamburger. Totally wants a hamburger. Understandably so.
Flying over to get hamburger from Mini Falcon.
Nice, Ganon. Agreed, Happy. That should happen, but I'm not sure that Dark Knight knows quite enough about this map to do that. That would be a great move for sure. Yeah, look at that. Dixie Enormous is taking center stairs base here. Yeah, good old Dixie. I'm trying to remember who this is. Anybody remember who Dixie is? I feel like it's an alt name for somebody that we know, or it might just be someone who goes under Dixie who's played with us a couple times before, but it's been a while. Yeah, I think it's a world record for fastest expand to stairs base on Falcon Unrest, and we've played on this map a bunch. So Dixie spawning center, feeling pretty good about it. There's a move out here from Jaedong, being aggressive as always. Siege Tank Bunker says, get out of here. Nobody likes your style. John Doe holding quite nicely. John Doe says, huh. Yeah, he sure did. Brutality. Zwabu doing an interesting stratagem. Where is our man? He's orange? Yeah, no, that's Zwabu. That's his classic Falcon Unrest strat. He did it once. Gallons was a huge fan of it. So he's doing it more often than not here. Looks like RJB and Dark Knight are still fighting it up a little bit. RJB did win that battle for now. Yes. Well, Boo did this last time we played with us on Falcon Unrest 2. He just basically built command centers and floated them to all different corners of the map. I think he ended up taking third place. I think that's what happened. Jaedong is finding and killing one of them, but again, the strategy is you have 8 command centers on different corners of the map, and they can't kill them all, and then you're okay. That is not RJB. Who? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Happy? You won one, huh? So like I said, the battle between these two spawn locations is legendary. Someone's going to win this, and it looks like RJB is going to take it. As expected. Jaedong continuing to try to make this marine stuff work against John Doe, who just has like 7 tanks. So, nope. Not going to work. Jaedong might end up dead here. Dark Knight's dying to Mutalisks. A fate that every Terran player is familiar with. And Wabu just doing his thing. Yeah. John Doe tries to see what we're dealing with, scouting Barracks out. I'm dead. Everyone take my base before the Zerg player does, says Dark Knight. You sure didn't mech, and you really got to mech in a free-for-all. If just because other Terran players are going to mech. Or because you're going to have to deal with Protoss. Like, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, Jasis is going to get wiped out here. We got Mutas just finding Wabuo's base, sniping those guys out as much as you can. Hydras of Dude, Where's My SCV are enough to shove RJB away for now. Wabua base looking good. Okay, got a couple of his own tanks out now. Does Jasis, but he's outnumbered 2-1 by more than 2-1. Happy says, I'll vote for Wabua to win this game. How's it going, Xenia? Welcome back. Dixie has more units. Okay, RJB starting to grow up in the top left corner here. This is going to be his position. John Doe in the bottom left. He finds another base here that belongs to guess who? Wabua. We're just kind of waiting for Jasis to die here. Purple Crimney is alive. Right, doing okay. Sitting here at 51 supply, not the 100 supply of Dixie. Big old Protoss force just kind of turtling up for now. Got Stairs base, which is fun. A lot of Kakarus flying around here too. Got a second base, main base, happily running. That will mine out fairly soon. What's up, Borisu? Denpa, thanks for following. The Overmind says, thank you too. Welcome to the StarCraft. Borisu. I feel like there's a Borisu on YouTube as well. Maybe a different person, maybe the same person. I don't know. We'll have to specify. He's back in. Does he have enough mutas to engage with these Hydras with +1 attack? He's got his own +1 attack. The bounce is good. Fight with the spores. Fight with the spores. Maybe a little bit too late from Dude, Where My SCV. He's got spores, but he needs to put a couple spores in the front. Also, he's on one base. Yeah, not looking good, Dude, Where's My SCV? Okay, yeah, got it. There we go. Is it the same Borisu? Maybe. YouTube channel with some StarCraft. That would make sense that it's the same Borisu, but also could be different based on that sentence. But what's up, Grant J? 2 hours ago, you missed some big game Hunters action. That was a lot of fun. We got introduced to ×5 speed StarCraft, which is impossible. And we're doing a free-for-all now. We did a Phantom mode, too. That was a ton of fun. Yeah, this one-base play from Dude, Where's My SCV is not going to work out for him. He needs a second base. Scouting around would reveal there's one right over here they could probably safely take, although, again, the mutas are a threat. As they always are. All right, so John Doe takes bottom left away from Wawua. Wawua's still on 3 bases. 3 island, well, not an island base, but kind of an island base. Is this accessible? Jasis is asking RJB for some help. That's not happening. Siege tank range is pretty good, says Hashim. Indeed it is. True facts. John Doe says, how do you know that? Friggin' stream sniping Jasis. John Doe's on the train now. Critter lags out? Drops? No? Okay. Lags out for just a second. Happy is getting suspicious. Apparently Dark Knight still has a barracks that he's floating around. 2 barracks that he's floating around. That's kind of fun. Okay, 1 barracks that he's floating around. That's kind of fun. Dude, yeah, okay. So dude is taking a second base. Thank goodness for that. Got 1-1 upgrades on his hydras. Probably working on a 2-2. And his lair tech scans happening. Ooh, a single Dark Templar from Dixie is moving out. He gets 1 swipe off, keeps moving. Probably baited out a scan. Yeah, not as satisfying as one-shotting scan timing. My goodness. John Doe is just on top of that scan. So he's got this space and he's got this space. So John's okay. He's double expanding at this point. He's doing all right. Meanwhile, Dixie is moving out again. Dark Knight's final base gets killed. Acceptable losses there. Wabua taking a center base. My goodness. Wabua is in trouble, man. At least he's got this left side base rolling. He doesn't have any production facilities, though. Just kidding. He's making a starport. Is he going to try to make a battle cruiser? I don't even know. Wabua, what are we doing here, mon ami? Ah, there we go. Dude, where my SCV did not expand quite fast enough. It's his first time on the map, so it's understandable. But GG. RJB found him. RJB decided to take him down. And RJB gets the win. All right, so Infested Command Center up here, just for the lulz of it, out of Crimney. Protoss moving on John Doe. He's a little bit out of position for this. Most of his forces are trying to deal with a DT would be my guess. So Factory taking serious hits here. Supply depots, all sorts of issues there as well. John Doe gets backstabbed. Yeah, FFA. FFA is an FFA. Zealots, Dragoons, 1-1 upgrades on him. Bringing his dudes back is our guy, John Doe. Can he save the day? Yeah, Happy. Wabu was out there like crazy. Wait, who killed center? When the heck did this die? Who was that anyway? Was that Wawua? Did Wawua spawn center and then just abandon it in order to take all the corners? That's probably what happened. Dude, yeah, John Doe in full retreat mode. He's got to flee. He's only at 46 supply. This Dixie stuff is crushing. Jasis took out Wabua and then he cockroached? Is that what happened? Fair enough. I mean, he sometimes does just kind of cockroach right off the bat as well. I mean, you might as well get to it if that's what you're going to be doing anyway, right? If you understand your role. I suppose Jasis still marining it. Jasis is still alive. with the Marines. He did make enough tanks, I guess, to save his own butt. What happened? Why aren't you killing me, says Jasis. Well, Dixie came for him and he died. These are 0-0 siege tanks against 2-1 goons and zealots. But his army's all in disparate position. Can't deal with those tanks with little smaller groups of your dudes. Psychonauts, what's up, man? You are late AF, but, you know, you gotta work and stuff. You can't be here at 11 a.m. for a StarCraft stream. This is not a really friendly North American time. Much more friendly for Europe and whatnot. Dixie doesn't know the map well. True fact. It's all right. Work from home life. Some people are in an office and can kind of just keep StarCraft up on one of their screens, and it's totally fine. Okay, John Doe has a base here that our guy Dixie does not know about. He could come crush this if he wanted and really knock John Doe down to a one-basing dude. Hashim has a hard time remembering the map. Yeah, getting observers is great. Dixie's going for it, man. Zealots need to lead this charge. A little bit of Psystorm too. John Doe says, I am dead. Because what? He's got 2 bases mining somehow, some way. SCV's dying all over the place. The tank line gets crushed. Dixie getting rolled here, talking smack back to Jasis. All he's got left are some Marines, which, okay, Psystorm exists, so that's not happening. John Doe requests that somebody kill Dixie, and Dixie's like, how about, no, how about I'm awesome? How about I have bad rallying with these Dragoons? Jasis knows the salt that I feel. Yeah, Jasis, salty potential. Critter, salty potential. RJB, salty potential. He's going mass plus 3 Mutalisks. I don't know if anybody can deal with that. Technically, Plague and Dark Swarm can deal with it from Criminy, but I don't think he can hang with RJB. There are no Corsairs or Arbiters. There is the tech for it from Dixie. But suddenly, Dixie getting hit, suddenly, yeah, by RJB, causing all sorts of problems for him. These Muta groups are pretty injured. They've taken a lot of storms. Jasis continuing to salt it up here. Lurker Eggs coming in here too. Dixie taking down Jasis. You were really dumb. K, says Dixie. How's it going, Farewell? You will die next for sure, says Jasis. Kind of. RJB is really big. 168 supply. Nobody else has 100 supply except for Dixie, who is getting slowly whittled down by the pink RJB Zergy stuff. Jasis trying to stay alive. John Doe being alive. So, I mean, this has been just a series of people saving other people by accident, right? John Doe is killing Jasis. He gets saved by Dixie. Dixie goes to take down Jasis. Gets saved by RJB, potentially. I mean, that's the nature of free-for-alls. We saw a lot of that yesterday on Falcon's Deep Freeze. Like, tons of players getting murdered, and at the last second, the player who's killing them has to leave because they're getting killed on the other side of the map. Dude. I mean, I know the job market sucks right now, and like any job is a job. But Woogie Boog, I would say no. I'm not doing 6 rounds of interviews for anything. I don't care how much you're paying me. I don't care how good the job is. 6 rounds of interviews is garbage. You need to fix your application process. That's ridiculous. Farewell says, do the 6 rounds of interviews. Does seem like it's an RJB winner-ooski, doesn't it? Feeling like an RJB win. Yeah, usually you don't see Mass Muta like this against Protoss unless they don't make Corsairs, which he's not doing. He's got enough money to make a couple of them. But I don't know, dude. Jace is trying to cockroach over here. Not going very well for him. If that's... He's got SCVs, he's got money. He can continue to cockroach. The stairs base got totally mined out. That's a good point, Critter. How's it going, Tim Olsen? Happy Thursday. It's a chaotic free-for-all for you. John Doe is trying to expand somewhere, but there's a single RJB drone there scouting it. RJB is taking center. He is taking Wabwua's base, which is fairly pristine. 4,700 gas on that thing. RJB expanding a million times. Infesting command centers. That's the same thing that Crimney is doing over here, too. Yeah, I think RJB has got this. It's going to be a matter of how long will it take, right? Green and Brown made the biggest mistake, as always, which was attacking Jasus. He's like, they shouldn't have attacked me. Another infested command center. Crimney got Guardians joining the party here, too. Critter recognizing himself in Jasus here. That's pretty fun. Yeah, this mass muta stuff. Battle cruisers actually don't fight that well. Ah, Queen got sniped out. He wanted to infest the command center, but instead he has to abandon and bring another Queen down. No? Woogie Boog? I'm going to go with no. Short answer to your question. Dixie getting his butt smacked out here is... There's no way. Yoink's like, how does he not have any obs? I don't know, man. I think this is it. I think RJB is just going to pretty much win from this point. This might be one of the quickest, most one-sided Falcon Unrest games we've ever had. Part of it is that John Doe and Jasus smacked each other up. Dixie Enormous got smashed as well. Like, this whole little circle of doom murdered each other pretty effectively. Wabwua decided not to be much of a threat. And then Crimney, not quite big enough to be all that scary, but I don't know. He's got Guardians, right? Guardians are cool. They're right here. Rabbit cooked with bacon. I mean, anything with bacon sounds good, Woogie Boog. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like something humanity has been doing for millions of years, right? Tens of thousands of years. So no, I don't think that's psychopathic behavior. Now, if you're killing small animals just for the entertainment value, then yeah, that's psychopath behavior. But it's a different thing. Jasus is still ranting and raving about stuff. John Doe is alive down here with exactly 6 battle cruisers. They have 1-1 upgrades. No further upgrades are available there. Crimney just kind of holding court, right? Just kind of hanging out, trying to expand further to the left side a little bit all of the time. See, this is why I don't think Jasis is XTV. I think they're different people. XTV never rants like this in game, no matter what happens. But Jasis constantly chatters about it. So I think they're different people. I'm not sure XTV's English is good enough to rant like this, to be honest. Again, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying as an order of evidence. No! Whoop whoop. Is this the last thing he has left? Don't kill my starport. It's all it is. Crimney has no mercy. Yeah, Critter agrees with me about XTV. I was doing good until green came. Yes, you were. Jasis was doing bad until green came. Battle cruisers on the move out. Got a single science vessel for irradiate purposes. If the mutas show up here, they're probably going to get plagued. Oh, look at that. John Doe pinged RJB to come play the free-for-all. That was nice of him. So John Doe's the reason we have RJB in this game, so he can't really complain if RJB kills him, I guess. There's the plague. There's the plague. He got every one of these battle cruisers. This one's not because it's late to the party. And now that you're plagued, we're going to kill you. The irradiate split is pretty good. Battle cruisers dying for sure. I mean, a lot of the mutas died, but we don't care. John Doe knocked down to 25 supply. Command centers flying all over the place. Jasis trying to find a place to be where there's not battles happening, and I do not know if those exist. What's up, Dad? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Hope it's a good one for you. Hope you're getting some sun out there, even if it is freezing, because I'm sure it is. It's a balmy 47 degrees where I am right now. Could be worse. Let's see. I don't think this is XTV. I really don't. I've never, ever seen XTV act like this in any of the games. He's been playing with us for years. He's always extremely quiet. I think he's from like Romania or something. Czech Republic, something like that. And Jasis feels American. His English is good enough that I think it's American. All right, are we trying to dive bomb in? Science vessel sees it. Doesn't have enough energy for an irradiate. Another one did, though. The split off, pretty good. And I think this might be the end of John Doe. His corner of happiness is dead. Is not inconvenient. Yeah, Doc Bravo. I think generally the argument against getting restoration as a Terran player is that the energy used for heal is even better. It's just a better use of energy. Only Americans rage like that. Hydra is American. Hold on, Brown. His name is... What is Idra's name? Greg? Yeah, his name is Greg. Okay, it's going to come down to a ginormous Crimney versus RJB ZBZ Battle of Doom. It's another infested command center. RJB is making it his... Crimney and RJB are both making it their missions to infest command centers today. What's up, Buzzard? Is that a Jasis command center? Jasis leaves. John Doe leaves. The Terrans are all dead. Jasis is continually whining and taps. All right, cool. So it is. It's down to Crimney versus RJB for winner of today's free-for-all. Let's see how Crimney does. In fairness, Crimney has infestors. I don't know that RJB has any of those. So this could get interesting. Just flying around picking off the defilers. Smart stuff, dude. One single solitary plague. Was that the defiler mound that he sniped? I bet it was. I bet it was a defiler. No, it's down here. Yeah, one single solitary plague. That's all we need to maybe hold on here. Well, not anymore at all. Yeah, so Crimney's best chance here was Devourer and Defiler, and neither of those things are currently available for him. He's got, you know, could be hiding something somewhere. No, definitely not happening. All right, cool. So Mass Muta will destroy. Guardians are on the march. He's trying to base race with a bunch of 3-0 Guardians. Dun da 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 dun da da dun dun da 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 dun da da dun. Lucky Noob's happy to see a Zerg victory. Well, Wu is still alive? He's still alive. Crimney says, no, I must officially take second place. Yep. That's what he's saying. Is he just building? I think he's just building control towers. That's funny. So Wu has just been landing his starport, building a control tower, lifting it off, landing it, building a control tower, lifting off, landing it. Trying to paint an F for Falcon. Ah, that's very nice of you, Wobua. That would have been fun. But yeah, as a Zerg, if Mass Muta's coming to kill you and you don't have any of Mutas of your own, you got to get Plague, you got to have Dark Swarm, you got to have Devourers, one of those things. And RJB came right in, sniped every Defiler, sniped the tech, and that's it. Can't quite pull it off, man. Yeah, Dad, people have some constructive criticism about Deep Freeze in its current form. Yes. Specifically, the nerfing of carriers. And the buffing of Zerglings and Hydralisks. People generally say the Hydras and Lings are too strong, and they say the carriers are too weak. That is the feedback. Alright, so Guardians did what they could, as they usually do. Alright, see you later, Guardians. It is 197 to 71 total supply. Crimney is not building a new Defiler mount, he says, while clicking on buildings. He's building a new spawning pool. Crimney GG's, and RJB is our victor. Alright. GG. RJB gets the win in a pretty convincing 37-minute game. It helps that all Dixie, Jasis, and John Doe murdered each other with wild abandon in the southern half of the map, while the northern half of the map was pretty quiet, right? We had Dude, Where's My SCV up the top side, quiet. Crimney on the right side, quiet, right? So it worked out there in the end. What is up, Raiders? DeWalt is here with a party of 104. How's it going, Raiders? What's up, Gallons, too? Coming joining the party. Yeah, just finished up a fantastic little free-for-all. RJB ended up winning that one, outproducing everybody by a 2-to-1 ratio. Structures raised, 141 by him, and he out-resourced everyone by a wide margin as well. All right, so there you go. Zerg is too strong in Deep Freeze. Zerg is apparently too strong in Falcon Unrest as well because RJB won that one as Zerg. What's up, Crimney? Crimney took second place. Excellent, excellent work there. Dark Knight got hurt by an Overpool Ling Rush. That's true. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. Thanks for the raid, though. We'll pass this on to somebody else. For sure, we'll raid them. But thank you so much for the support today, everyone. You guys were great. Raid from DeWalt. Got a Ganon cheering a bunch of 500 bits for his TTS that he loves so much. Bjorn came over to the Twitch side from the YouTube side, signed up for Twitch, and became a Tier 1 sub out here, too. Ganon, killing it. Focus Panic gifted a tier sub. Tier 1 sub Dalaville using 2 500 bits individually. Yhas super chat. Hashim 2 super chats. Fantastic showing today. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll schedule it here on Twitch and on YouTube so you know when it is. But let's get a raid going. Thanks again. StarCraft is forever. And thanks again to Walt. Good night, everybody. Let's give a raid out to... Izuzerg. Izuzerg? Looks like it's going to be Izuzerg playing BROOD Wars. I not speak English. That's okay. All right, that's it. Love you all. Have a fantastic one. Thanks for signing up for who? Signing up for ye old Pollzit. How are we doing on Pollzity things today? Pretty good. Do we have any more new followers? Woogie. Thanks for being here, Woogie. Thanks, Fred. Did we do 100 followers yet? We're trying. Come sign up for Pollzit. Follow me. If you do, I get 100 followers and I get a bonus. Tomorrow's the last day for it. So do it now. We'll hit it before tomorrow. Hopefully. And yeah, it's going to be it. So love y'all. Have a good one. Bye.